I need some chapstick too, because I scrubbed the hell out my teeth. I am grateful that my parents taught me how to wash my ass and brush my teeth. They had Tresemme, a small bottle of Tresemme. Little tiny bottle. I said, well, thank God they got that. I don't know if that chapstick's helping my lips. I wonder if I got an avocado that's worth it. A damn. Shit, I thought I lost my watch. Phew. I said, oh my darling, where'd my watch go today? Whew. I think I'm exhausted from the drive. I didn't drive overnight. I stopped and slept last night, but still this morning I did a 2 or 3 hour drive. I don't remember. However long we were on the phone. So first thing in the morning, it wears you out, I guess. I don't know. I could just be tired from all the fucking stress this week. Sorry. It's probably stress. It's okay. Yo. Life be crazy. Never mind. I don't want to piss more people off today. Oh my darling. Oh my darling. We're going so damn slow. Do I want to cook or do I want to... My face is breaking out so bad, I need to let it breathe. I was going to put makeup on. I even pulled out my makeup and everything. But, with those craters coming up from my period, it's definitely hormonal. I'm just not even... It needs to breathe, apparently. Looks like somebody punched me in the forehead. That's what I was looking at. I said, it looks like somebody punched me in the forehead this morning. It's like a knot right there. So, I didn't know what it was. This is it. Yay. Yay. Add it to the list of shit happening. Add it to the list. I need Wi-Fi. Come on, girlfriend. You got a turn signal on. You ain't going the speed limit. Bless her heart. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Girl, what are you doing? First of all, that's a fast lane. Second of all, you ain't even supposed to be over there going that slow. Third of all, you ain't even going the motherfucking speed limit. Fourth of all, you still got on a turn signal. It's not rocket science, y'all. Oh, and you just gonna come on out here, huh? Usually they know how to drive around here. They must have found out I was back in town. They said, let's drive like idiots. They all met up at like 5 a.m. this morning and decided they was just all going to drive like idiots today. I swear they be having to have meetings or something, because when one of them starts driving like an idiot, they all start. It's like, damn, I got to watch every side of the car to make sure that every other car that's around me isn't going to hit me. That's wild. Y'all be having swap meets to damn have bad traffic patterns, huh? Y'all out here. 1, 2, 3, huddle, let's go. I'm going to come in on her right while you come in on her left. I'll ride her ass for 2 miles. And I'll be in front of her going 30 under. We'll just completely trap her in. I swear to God, that's what it feels like sometimes. They're just a bunch of idiots following a bunch of idiots. A bunch of sheep acting like sheep. That whole concept is perfect for traffic. The whole sheep mentality. Pay attention to traffic patterns. There you go. Bunch of sheep. Pay attention to traffic patterns. That puts it in perfect perspective and how it applies to the world. Look at traffic patterns. There you go. And then apply that same pattern to the world. And that's how people act like sheeps. I've never thought about that before, but it's so true. Oh my God. It really irks me when they want to damn ride my ass and I get over to let them go, but then they want to ride right beside me and trap me in because they're actually too scared to speed. So you're dumb and a sheep. Oh God. It's so pretty. I had to cut the air on because it's hot in here. If it gets above 60, it's hot in here. It'll be 60, it'll be 75, 80 degrees in here because it's a black truck with black tinted windows. So the heat just draws into this black vehicle, all black interior, black everything. So the heat just, I guess it just turns into a little combustion engine in here. It just circulates and gets going, don't it? Like activates the heat. The heat snowballs into more heat. My forehead is breaking out. Looks like someone punched me in the face. I hate when they're that deep. That's like under the skin. That's how you know it's a bad one. When your whole fucking forehead swells up like somebody punched you. Ah, it's funny. So I'm trying a new Wi-Fi spot, but I don't know if it'll reach from the outside of the building. We're going to see, because I'm definitely not going in. I don't support Panera Bread. The main reason I don't support them is because I've worked for them before, so I know how shitty the people are. But also, a multitude of other reasons. I'll leave it at that. You know, they think they're better. They're too good. They're like Starbucks. They think they're too good for society. They forget the people that, you know, pay their paychecks. They're rude as fuck. I rarely have customer service when I go up in a Panera Bread, and I don't support them. I don't give them my money because of the staff that they hire. It's like Starbucks. Although that guy today was nice. He was extremely nice. So maybe I should put some more acne medication on my forehead. Leave it alone, Brooke. Leave it alone. Alright, let's down. Oh, God. Computer. Oh, God. Some stuff I don't want to see. Like elderly people making out. Sorry. It wasn't on my bingo card for 2024. See, this is another thing that's concerning. How am I going to do classes 8-10 hours a day and I can't even get Wi-Fi? Setting. Hey, Laura. Hello. How am I going to do school 8 to 10 hours a day? Sometimes longer than that. How am I to do school when Panera Breads doesn't even offer Wi-Fi anymore? Look at that crater. Well, let's go somewhere else. I don't know where else to go. This is literally the only place that can possibly... I mean, I'll pull right up out front, which I hate doing, but this is what it's coming to. You have to go in and spend money to damn... Y'all, I got a headlight out. I got a fucking headlight out. Wonderful. That's $5,000. Just to be clear, that's $5,000 that I don't have, and my headlight's out. So, yay, $5,000. Right outside the storefront of Panera. The closest library is over 40 minutes. That's not a viable option either unless you become a member on a daily basis, because the last time that I went there, the girls stopped me at the front door. Even though it's a public library, they have to know who you are. So they gave me like a one-time, you can look right now, but the next time you come back, you have to show your ID and get a library card. It's completely different than it used to be. This is not a free country anymore. Yeah, there's no Wi-Fi here. It's not a free fucking country. So first of all, my headlight is out. I just replaced the left one, so shut the fuck up. It was $5,000. I just replaced the left one, so mind your business. It's out. You see it? Yes, it is $5,000 because I just replaced it. So, like, please, shut your fucking mouth. Come on, God, get in. I'm waiting. No, I was waiting. I'm waiting. Oh, God. This anxiety, this is when I start to have a bad fucking day, because how am I supposed to work and go to school if there's no Wi-Fi? I can't afford to go to the library every day. That would be an additional $300 a week in gas. Over $50 a day to get there and back. Absolutely. I can go fucking 20 miles and that's fucking like $30. I don't even understand how, but once again, something's wrong with the truck, so I can't do anything about it. I just know the next motherfucker that pulls out in front of me, it'll be paid off. So that's literally the only place on this side of town that has Wi-Fi. The next place I'll have to go is like 10-15 minutes down the road. There's only 2 Panera Breads and both of them does not offer Wi-Fi. And the side of town that the library is on, they won't let you stay over there. Van lifers can't stay on that side of town. There's designated areas here, and I stay in those designated areas because, number one, safety. Number two, police presence, which I love. Multiple reasons. There's no McDonald's, no Starbucks, none of that over here. Not every city has those things. This is Jacksonville. They have fucking everything. But it's so spread out. But I stay in designated areas where everything is like right there. I just don't know how I'm going to do I don't even know how many hours. She did say that we have to log hours in the morning and hours in the afternoon. That's set in stone. And that's 8 hours, Monday through Friday. So at the low end, Monday through Friday, I'll be doing 8 hours. So I have to be somewhere logged on to Wi-Fi for 8 hours to get my credits, to get my attendance. And even over the weekend, I'm going to have work to do. And if I'm taking a writing and reading class, then I'm going to have damn papers to write. Which means that I'm probably going to be on a computer for the majority of the day. How am I supposed to do that with no fucking Wi-Fi? People don't understand. People are like, go back to school. Ugh, shut the fuck up. Please. So I'm going to go down here to this McDonald's, but it's one of the ones that I go to frequently, and like, I can't go there 2 days in a row. I have to go and do like a talk at 2 for like 2 hours and then get missing for 2 or 3 days. You see what I'm saying? You can't go every day. That causes problems. They get pissed. They don't know how to mind their business. I know. I get it. I'm living it. It's crazy. That's literally what they offer. And it's the only good thing they offer. Their food ain't no fucking good. They out here killing everybody with their damn menu. Worried about what I'm fucking doing on Wi-Fi. Yeah, that bitch stopped me at the library and was acting all weird and shit. I didn't tell y'all about that because I let it go. I'm starting to realize that when people act that way, it has nothing to do with me. It's self-loathing that they have going on. And that's reality. That's the truth. When people treat other people poorly, it's because they don't like themselves. Anyone that's ever loved and respected themselves, they're not out here treating people like that. That's deep hatred of self that causes you to portray yourself that way, behave that way. It's ignorance. As Socrates says, it's ignorance. Stupid. As I've always said, stupid people don't even recognize that they're stupid, you know? So, but she did. And then some security bitch followed me around. Imagine being security and not even having the self-respect to tuck in your shirt tail when you're wearing a button-up and black slacks. You just walk around with your shirt tails hanging out. Harassing me because you see me on the internet. Usual suspects, by the way. But, yeah, I'm not dealing with that negativity every day. I can't. I would rather fucking leech off of other people's Wi-Fi than deal with fucking people that are potentially going to put me in a bad situation because they're jealous that I have a channel. But I don't know. I don't get it either. Trust me, I don't get it either. But it absolutely exists and happens on a daily basis. So you just learn to separate yourself from people that are completely ignorant like that hate themselves. Simple as that. Don't put yourself in a bad situation. Bad shit won't happen. Yeah, she come over there, follow me around as I'm looking through books, acting like she's like looking at something right beside me, but she got close to me intentionally, I guess trying to get a reaction. That's the childlike mentality of someone who does not deserve to be in their position. You're supposed to be security for the library, but here you are following me around 2 different aisles multiple times, getting close to me as possible to try to get a reaction. Yeah, I didn't tell y'all about that because, you know, honestly, I have these things happen so much. If I talked about them on all the events, that I would spend the whole day talking about people who hate themselves. But, you know, that was the library. I told you that they didn't have a reference section. They didn't have any books in the library. You heard me right. I went into a library that did not have books. That's what the world's coming to. That's why people are getting dumber. They had like a few shelves. They didn't have a reference section. They didn't have anything that I needed. And she's like, oh, you got to go to a different library, blah, 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 the librarian. But as soon as I walked in the door, she jumps out of her chair and runs over to me. She's like, what do you need? I said, yeah, I'm just looking for the reference section. Oh, we don't have a lot of that around here. And she's all high strung. You know, it's these interactions that I'm like, oh, this bitch has seen my channel. How pathetic. How pathetic. I just want these women to know, the security guard and the librarian, I want y'all to know that y'all are the problem in society. And y'all are going to have a lot of problems in life. And the best thing that you can do is to learn to appreciate yourself. Stop comparing yourself to everybody that you see on the internet. Stop making up parasocial relationships in your head. But imagine being a security guard where you are assigned a white button-up shirt, you know, like a men's work shirt, you know, the fancy ones that has a little pocket, little sleeves that button up. Imagine you're assigned this outfit and you walk around with your shirt tail just out. Like you ain't even got enough common respect for yourself, common decency for the people that you're working for to tuck your shirt in. And then here you are as a security guard of a library trying to essentially touch me. You were getting so close to me, you were trying to get a reaction. I mean, it's pathetic, but it goes to show exactly why I went to jail for shit I didn't do. Because, you know, I'm in a better place now. If she would have done that 6 months ago, I probably would have knocked her rock off, you know. Because, yeah, I've been through too much to deal with the same kind of stupidity and allow people to assault me. But think about what I'm telling you. This is a security guard of a library acting this way. You know, maybe I'm okay not working, because if I got to work with people like that every day, I can't. I'm too normal to work with people like that. I hope I didn't put too much oils in my hair. That Tresemme smells really good. Look at that crater. It's probably the hard water from that fucking park that I was at in North Carolina. Every time I use that fucking water in North Carolina, it breaks my skin out. My hair looks like shit. And then I come down here, get a little bit of sunshine, my face clears up. Get on that good water. I don't know how I'm going to do this every day for hours a day. The 2 libraries that I went to are not an option. I stand out too much. Going back to what Teal says about pretty people problems, you get around a bunch of people that have a lot of high levels of self-loathing going on, and it's just going to cause problem in any setting. So, you know, let's see here. Let's see what's going on, because I need to know. Ooh, looks like the SWAT team kicked in a damn apartment. Where? Fort Lauderdale, 6 hours ago. I'm sorry. A SWAT team responded to a Fort Lauderdale apartment after a man reported that he had been kidnapped during an armed carjacking. Police officers surrounded the apartment Thursday near Dixie Highway until early Friday morning. Sorry, these guys are trying to load something up on this truck. So it looks like they rescued the victim, and it says he was transported to the hospital. That's it. I'm so sick of the news, y'all. I'm so sick of the news because they don't tell us anything. Oh, wow. An 8-year-old was kidnapped. They don't tell us anything. Where was he carjacked? Why was he carjacked? How long was he held hostage? All of these things are important. Did these investigative journalists not ask these questions? No, that was Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale, Florida. You know we crazy down here. No, I'm joking. An 8-year-old was kidnapped and assaulted 33 years ago. The suspect was just found. Now, this happened August 15th of 1991. This guy kidnapped an 8-year-old in Plano, and S8 this child. An Oklahoma man was arrested for the 91 kidnapping and sexuals. Yeah. Nicholas Ray Cardney, 64, faces charges of aggravated SA of a child. He was arrested Thursday at his home in Ardmore, Oklahoma, about an hour and a half north of Plano. Carney is accused in the kidnapping and SA of an 8-year-old child in Plano in August of 91. 2 children were walking to a neighborhood pool when a man abducted one of the children. The victim, who survived, was later found injured 5 hours later in Garland. In 2023, Plano police began using evidence from the cold case file to conduct genetic genealogy research to connect the crime to Carney. Genetic genealogy is the process of using DNA samples from a crime scene and testing them against genealogy databases where people have uploaded their DNA. Ancestry, 21andMe, they all work with criminal investigators when necessary, when they're asked to. So if your great-great-grandfather, before he died, uploaded his DNA, and then you commit a crime, they'll find you through your great-grandfather's DNA. So it's actually a wonderful thing, the genealogy thing. I don't know if I agree with Ancestry and all these companies working. I mean, that's kind of like, I mean, once you upload that information, though, once you take the test, it's public information. So I kind of guess it's a good thing that these companies work with them. I don't know. I do want to do one of those kits and see, like, where I'm from. Carney has also been linked to similar cases from Dallas in '99. And they have reason to believe that there are more victims. An affidavit provided more details about the Polino case, saying that Carney had approached the 2 children and asked them to help him look for his dog. Okay, Ted Bundy Jr. He then told the victim, "You're coming with me," and grabbed the child and drove away. See how this is a news story? See how we have information? Sorry. Carney assaulted the child in his car. He threatened the child by saying, "You'll never see your family again," if they did not do what he wanted. About 5 hours later, the victim was located in Garland after walking up to a house and asking for help. An 8-year-old, y'all. That's a child, okay? Police were, you still have to force an 8-year-old to go wash their ass. You gotta borrow and trade with an 8-year-old so they'll get in the bathtub. That's a child. Police were able to obtain DNA evidence from the 91 case, but no suspect was identified immediately. In 2004, the DNA matched to a kidnapping and assault case from Dallas in '99. In the Dallas case, the victim was walking home from school with a friend when a man approached them and asked if they saw cats run across the fence. The man then forced one of the children into his car, assaulted the child. But for years, the suspect remained unknown. Then last year, police began investigating the case by using genetic genealogy, and they helped match the DNA from the crime to a potential suspect. In October of this year, police say that they received a report from Bode Technology, which had constructed a family tree based on the DNA evidence. The DNA from the crime scene matched to a woman who was in the genealogy database. The woman had 6 sons, including Carney. Including Carney, later lived in Dallas, about a mile from where the 99 kidnapping happened. So they also found out that this Carney guy had a prior conviction of indecent exposure out in Tulsa, Oklahoma in 1980. So there we go. There's the beginning of the story. He first got his rocks off by exposing himself. Then he upped the ante and started abducting children. And this is a perfect example of how these things happen. There's usually a progression. Sometimes these men get caught, sometimes they don't. But his criminal history shows me an escalation, for sure. Because in 1980, he was charged with indecent exposure, and then 99, he assaulted a child, and then in 91, and then 99, and they do believe that there's other victims. After tracing Carney to a trailer in Oklahoma in November, the Palino detective saw him taking out his trash. The detectives then received the trash bag. They took his trash and had it sent to a DNA testing lab. And the trash from the bag matched his DNA from the assault case of 91. Where's this picture? Did it have a picture? No picture. No nothing. I mean, at least that article had damn information. I mean, I guess I should be grateful for that, right? The news is not the news anymore. So what? The government's gonna shut down? Oh God. So yes, Legini. I just make up my own words. Luigi is staying in the same prison as Sean Puffy Combs. Oh, it looks like the, oh, let me see what this says. And I told y'all that their attorneys are married, right? Luigi Mangoni's attorney is married to the attorney that is representing Sean Puffy Combs. Crazy. Small world. It's a small world after all. So it looks like the Delphi murderer, Richard Allen, if y'all remember back in, where was that, Indiana? Delphi, Indiana? Or is that Idaho? Hold on one second. So Richard Allen, it looks like he was sentenced 2 hours ago, if it'll come up. He killed Lily and Abby, brutally killed them in the woods, assaulted one of the girls and left them for dead. And for years the case went unsolved. Delphi, Indiana, so I was right. So it looks like he was sentenced to 130 years in prison for the 2017 murders of the 2 teenage girls. Thank God. He was given 65 years for each murder to run consecutively. That's one after another. The son of a bitch is never getting out. And Indiana, hello, is that a Republican state? All you sanctuary cities better take note, honey. So it looks like he showed no reaction to his sentence. Last month, the jury found Allen guilty on all charges in the double homicide felony murder for the killing of 13-year-old Abigail Abby Williams while attempting to commit kidnapping, felony murder for the 14-year-old Libby German while attempting to commit kidnapping, and murder for knowingly killing Abby, and murder for knowingly killing Libby. So they hit him with everything that they could. 150, 130 years. 130 years. I'm just glad. I remember when this happened back in 2017. I remember learning about the case because it was cold. I learned it from Crime Watch Daily. Love that show. I'm glad that they've kind of modified that show now, but Crime Watch Daily. Everybody's calling Elon president now. Did y'all see that? Everybody's saying that Elon's running the damn company, the country. Oh, hello. Thank you, Beth. No, I was talking about instances at the library and stuff. You're always going to have crazy people just being stupid. Elon is from Mars. Elon is a godsend. I don't care what anybody says. You know, it's so weird to see somebody fuck up their children actively, but at the same time, be of great benefit to this country. It's crazy, because I feel like Elon is going to have a lot of explaining to do to his children when they become of age. And maybe he'll be like his father. I don't know. I don't think he's as bad as his father. For those that don't know, his father was a narcissistic abuser who was highly jealous of Elon's success. And it shows in interviews, you know, nothing is good enough for Elon's father. He was an engineer as well, or he was an engineer. And he beat the hell out of Elon's mother on a daily basis. And Elon saw that. And when Elon was 8, his mother packed him up and left their abusive father. And psychologically speaking, in my opinion, this has had an impact on the way that Elon has had children. Now, we know that he has 3 different mothers, and like a total of 11 children. He doesn't spend a lot of time with those children because of his work at SpaceX, because of his work in the government, because of his work with his multitude of companies. I do believe that Elon probably has attachment issues due to the fact of his upbringing. That would be my first guess without actually sitting down and analyzing him psychologically. But I would assume that he has attachment issues, and we can kind of see that with the way that he raises his own children. The lack of normalcy as a father. You know, when you're a dad, you're supposed to like be there. Elon's not there. Elon actually has a favorite son that he takes to the office. Now, I do think that that relationship with that son is a little bit closer than his other children. He has other children that have completely disowned him as a father. I think that Elon has attachment issues from trauma, childhood trauma. And I think that it shows in his personal relationships with his own children. And I think he's going to have some explaining to do, just like most parents do. It's just whether or not you want to be a good parent and actually explain. Sorry, kid. My dad wasn't a dad. I didn't know how to be a dad. That's better than not saying anything at all, in my opinion. That's your responsibility as a parent, to guide your children and explain to them why things are the way that they are. This truck. Hours before the government shutdown deadline. This was 2 minutes ago. House Republicans regroup to craft a new plan. Oh, God. Pelosi ain't gonna get her paycheck. Whatever will we do? It's not like she ain't got billions to already live on. Millions. So it looks like House Republicans went back to the drawing board this morning to try to chart a path forward to avoid this government shutdown and approve new spending. Meeting on Capitol Hill after Speaker Mike Johnson was bruised by a failed vote the night before. So on Thursday, the GOP majority tried and failed to fast track a measure that would keep the government funded and also raise the debt ceiling a demand issue at the 11th hour by President-elect Donald Trump, but the 38 Republicans voted against the measure and only 2 Democrats supported it. The final tally was 174 in favor and 235 against, with 1 member voting present. Now, was this for the... It just says tried and failed fast-track measure. Was this for the impoundment? Does anybody know if this was for the impoundment? Is that what they're talking about, that they voted on last night and it failed? I'm assuming that that's what it is, but I don't know for that for sure. It just says tried and failed to fast-track a measure. A measure. Yeah, I know, Jenny. Absolutely. Every year. I mean, and here's the thing. As long as it didn't include our military, I'd say go for it. Those politicians have more than enough money. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Let's see which ones want to work for free. Because then we know that their heart's in the right spot. They're in it for the right reasons. You know what I mean? Hell, half of us went without a paycheck for a damn year because of them. So, karma? Anybody? Anybody? Karma? Nancy Pelosi? Fauci not getting a paycheck? I'm all for it. But unfortunately, it's not that easy. Our military would suffer. They wouldn't even, you know, that's another thing that I've noticed, though, is they're like, oh, God, the military's not going to be able to provide Christmas for children because they're not getting a paycheck. The way that the media gaslights and joins in on the stupidity is unbelievable. They'll be fine. Like, you know, it'll be fine. I'm saying, like, the government's not going to shut down. Everybody will get paid. Government funding will technically lapse at midnight, Friday night. Oh, God, Nancy ain't going to be able to buy her damn great-great-great-great-great-great-grandchildren gifts for Christmas. I don't know what they're going to do. It says... Where's the new version? Any bill to keep the government funded will still need approval from the Democratic-controlled Senate and President Biden. Democrats are still pushing Republicans to bring up the original deal they supported, but haven't ruled out supporting a narrow funding extension. So it looks like Johnson then brought up a new version the next day. The legislation would have extended government funding for 3 months, suspended the debt limit until January 27, and provided, what the hell, $110 billion in disaster aid. Y'all spent $150 billion just last year on illegal immigrants. So what's the problem with helping American citizens who are literally sleeping on the grounds in tents on Christmas? I ain't even got, you know, what do they call it, pulling the game. Like, I just feel like if it was you or I, and we lost our home and our job, and we had children, and we had paid taxes our whole damn life, only to be given $750. I just feel like somebody should help house you. Somebody should help you help yourself. And I would want the same. So these proposals were all in the original deal, but many billions of dollars that Democrats had demanded were cut out. Johnson defended the bill Thursday night before the vote, saying some bipartisan measures were still included. So the only change in this legislation is that we're going to push the debt limit to January 30th of 27. The second version was considerably slimmer at 116 pages compared to the 1,500 pages of the original continuing resolution. Trump immediately backed it, calling it a success and a very good deal, but dozens of House Republicans and nearly all Democrats rejected it. So this was not the impoundment. This was just an agreement that they were trying to prevent the government from shutting down, to make sure all government parties are getting paid. So the debt ceiling, which limits how much the government can borrow to pay its bills, is suspended until the first quarter of next year. And Trump has said that he'd prefer to force Biden to approve raising the debt ceiling so he wouldn't have to. I don't know about that. This is out of CBS. Trump's suing them right now, so they're enemies. I wonder what they're going to do, y'all. I don't know. People are calling Elon Musk President Jr. I love it. Imagine being an elected official. You're the only elected official that's never been elected. You know what I mean? Like, people just love him that much. You know what I was thinking about, though? It's kind of a contradiction. Hey, Andrea. See? It's kind of a contradiction that he's working so hard to help Trump, because if you really think about it, his Tesla, it's in his benefit to proceed with EV vehicles. Trump is about gas. Do y'all see these craters on my head? Trump is about gas and bringing our jobs back to America and stuff. And it's just kind of crazy that, in a way, that Elon would support him, because Elon is the king of EV. But I'm sure somehow this is helping him. I'm sure. It ain't hurting him. I'm going to tell you what, it's kind of hard to hurt him. There's no denying he's a smart man. Look what he did to Twitter. It goes to show. It goes to show that education don't really mean a lot. Twitter was being ran poorly. Half of the employees they had, they didn't even need. That's why when Elon took over, he went in there and he cleaned house. He ended up saving money. He ended up pushing out a better product. Twitter is 10 times better. X is 10 times better than it ever was when Twitter was Twitter, you know? He knows his shit. I mean, there's no denying that he's good at what he does. So I'm excited. And I don't care if y'all want to call him President Jr. I'm glad that him and Trump have a good relationship. I think that Trump is kind of like, in a sense, the father figure that Elon needs. He never had that. His own father was jealous of him. Clearly. Oh, and he's a narcissist, so, you know. Yeah, that part. I can definitely see how Elon's relationship with his father has impacted his relationship with his own children. And same, but like, I wonder, that's the thing about super smart people like that. Sometimes they're not smart when it comes to certain things. Like relationships, I've noticed that people with high IQs, their relationships kind of suffer. I mean, we saw that with Einstein and his own wife and his family. So, yeah, they're brilliant, but they don't know how to socialize. Human emotion is hard for them in certain ways. Who else was like, Nicholas, he was like that. They said he was weird as hell. Ted Kaczynski, brilliant. 10 times smarter than you and I will ever be. and completely recluse. Poor Ted never even had a girlfriend, did he? No. Or was that Ed? I think both of them. I don't think Ed Geins, he never, and yeah, I don't know. And I don't know if, I think Ed Geins was borderline mildly retarded. So, two complete different test subjects, but still. Hold on. What is this? Oklahoma. So it looks like an officer in Oklahoma City. New court documents shine a light on the timeline of events that allegedly led a now suspended Oklahoma City police officers. He was arrested on November 30th. He posted bond and was released. Since then, charges have not been filed because the investigation at the Oklahoma City Police Department continues. So far, a search warrant for his phone has brought up more details that hadn't been released yet. Because he's an officer, they're going to protect their own. Details allege that he had been driving the victim and another woman home after a bar in Norman had closed, and it was after 2 a.m. On the trip, an argument ensued between Kitchens and the victim over her phone. First of all, y'all didn't even tell me his damn name. How y'all gonna just drop a last name on me? It doesn't even have, I guess his last name is Kitchens. Shamar Kitchens. Shamar Kitchens and these two girls were driving home from a bar. An argument started. It looks like the third passenger was dropped off, and Kitchens, with the victim, continued to her home. However, the victim told police at one point it escalated, and Kitchens grabbed a firearm and began threatening to kill her and her child and himself. Hold on. Why is there a kid in the car if y'all leaving a bar? I am confused. The woman told police that he started to punch her, striking her 6 times in the face and head, also pulling her hair several times. What a bitch move, Shamar. Let me find out you fight with girls. Court documents say that Kitchen drove down back roads and parked at the entrance of a field somewhere. He turned to her and told her to get in the fucking back seat. She said and asked why. He told her he was going to have sex with her, and she said no. However, because he's got a gun and he's beating her in the face, she did everything he told her to do. The victim told police that she was scared for her and her child's lives. Child's lives? Bitch! I'm not going to victim blame. I'm not going to victim blame. But why you got multiple children out out at a bar in the middle of the night? What is going on? It was 2 a.m. Hello, CPS. Knock, knock, knock. He essayed her before taking her home. The victim told police that Kitchens pointed a firearm at her head after he dropped her off at home and allegedly warned her not to tell anybody. She immediately called 911. 3 weeks have gone by since he was arrested and let out of jail. The district attorney said that the charges are going to come soon, but they're still doing an investigation. The protective order that the victim filed almost immediately after his arrest was granted and stated that he could not go near her for at least 6 months or more. A 50B is for a year. Whoever wrote that didn't do their research. That's wild. Why has this guy not been charged with? That's crazy. Y'all, my crater hurts. Why I got these big ones? Yeah, he threatened to kill her and the kids. The kids were not at home. The kids were with her in the car because he assaulted her in the back of a car before taking her home. And the kids were in the car. So she had those kids somewhere at a bar at 2 a.m. There was multiple kids because it says child's lives. Child's with an S and lives with an S. So it's multiple kids. Wild. She was assaulted in the car and said that she feared for her and her children's lives in that moment. Why were your children out at a bar at 2 a.m.? Is that man in a wheelchair? Greg Abbott is wheelchair bound? I did not know that, y'all. Poor guy, what happened? So apparently he put out some content today. Big, huge billboards. It says Texas Governor Greg Abbott unveils horrific realities. Billboard in Mexico and Central America to defer illegal immigration border crossings. He plans to strategically place 40 billboards across Central America and Mexico with messages warning illegal migrants of the horrific realities they face in their attempt to cross the Lone Star State. This is how you defer criminals. Six of them were revealed yesterday morning. Guatemala, El Salvador, Honduras, and Mexico. Oh, God. So it looks like in front of a burned down R-word tree at Wall Ranch. These billboards tell the horror stories of human trafficking. They implore these people to Central America to consider the violent, horrific realities of what will happen to women and children they bring with them. In one billboard, which featured a pregnant woman, Greg Abbott warned, "Your wife and daughter will pay with their trip with their bodies." So this is what the signs look like, and they're going to put them up on billboards. All over Central and Mexico, Central America. Another billboard, one of the billboards read, "This 14-year-old girl was raped by more than 20 men on her way to the border. Protect your family, change their fate." Ooh. Shots have been fired. One of the boards says, the billboards, quote, "How much did you pay to have your daughter raped?" I love that. That's the reality. These coyotes that take custody of these children, they're assaulting them. How much did you pay to have your daughter raped? Wow. Abbott has said officials have arrested thousands of migrants who have bypassed the border wall. His controversial razor wire fencing and the floating buoy border wall, which he plans to expand ahead of the surge before President-elect Donald Trump takes office on January 20th. Operation Lone Star, we have done some incredible work to stop illegal border crossings. These signs are also going to be written in Chinese, Arabic, and Russian, telling migrants that they will be jailed if they enter Texas. The billboard marketing campaign will cost roughly $100,000. So nothing in comparison to what illegal immigration is costing us. Look at this. These are the signs that they're going to put, and they're in Spanish. This is the one, how much did you pay to your daughter raped? This is the one talking about the pregnant woman. Yeah. There's other ones that they have showing immigrants being arrested. Under a proposed plan, buses chartered by Texas from the border cities will be rerouted to sanctuary cities, including New York, Chicago, Denver, to federal detention centers to help immigration and customs enforcement agents process them more quickly. So anybody that comes over, there's a proposed plan on the table. It would make it so migrants can be processed quickly for deportation. Great idea. So instead of sending them to Martha's Vineyard, they're going to send them to an ICE detention center where they can get 3 hots and a cot until a judge can figure out if they deserve to stay or if they're going to get, and most of them will get sent back. Look at this lunacy! Read that headline. Bullshit. Bullshit. You see that? You see how they're trying to gaslight us into believing? That's bullshit. That's a fake headline. There ain't no fucking way. These motherfuckers have brought 20 million people here. Bullshit. Hey, billboard thing is a great idea. Maybe that'll deter some people. Yeah. Baby girl, what you done? Alright, this is going to be a difficult one. First of all, she was absolutely gorgeous. Like, he killed her. That is to Shay Bennett. Hold on. He disappeared on the 13th of December, and detectives were looking for him. He was finally arrested a day or two ago in Escambia, Florida. I don't know. I've never even heard of that. Anyways, it looks like he was a Marine. It looks like he was a Marine that was accused of strangling her to death. Hold on one second. A 20-year-old U.S. Marine accused of killing a 26-year-old woman who was on a reality TV show searched Google if it was possible to scream while being strangled. Red flag. On December 14th, Escambia County Sheriff's Office deputies learned that Tashay Bennett, who had participated in the Hollywood TV Scrippa Boot Camp series, shut up. He was an aspiring and elite dancer, had vanished on December 13th. On December 18th, oh, he's dead too? Oh my God. See, this is why they don't listen. All right. I am so confused. So he's 20. He's accused of killing her. He was an aspiring dancer on this Hollywood TV Scrippa boot camp. On December 18th, detectives found his body in a pond on December 18th in Mobile, Alabama. Y'all, look at this. Does this sentence make any sense? On December 18th, they found a body in a pond. On December 18th, in Mobile, Alabama, and arrested. Their murder listen, all I can get is that Willie Ellington is who they suspected of his murder. Oh shit. The detectives reported that an active duty U.S. Marine on board the Naval Air Station in Pensacola met Bennett at the Sweet Dream Inn before she vanished. Okay, so do I have these people's damn mugshots mixed up? Okay, so first of all, that is Tashay Bennett. Why is her name under his picture? Do I need to teach y'all how to write news? This is Willie Ellington. He was the U.S. Marine. They found her body. She was the aspiring dancer who was on Hollywood's Scrippa boot camp. Okay, now it's... Listen, they got the damn names and the pictures backwards. How am I supposed to know? Common sense, hello? You put the name under the picture. That's why I can't even fucking get through an article nowadays because they don't know how to write shit. Number one, that's a run-on sentence with no comma and or period. Sorry, I'm the one that needs writing and reading classes, remember? So it looks like this guy was an active duty U.S. Marine at the Naval Station in Pensacola. They met each other at a Sweet Dream Inn hotel before she vanished. On Thursday, Bennett's car and cell phone were at the Sweet Dream Inn, and the bedding wasn't in her room. So her car, cell phone, all of that was in her room, but the bedding, the comforter, where she would have slept, all that shit was gone. And that's what kicked off a homicide investigation. Thank God the cops, in Florida are a little smarter than up north. They would have been like, oh, sheets. She probably went sledding down the hill on them. She's probably out using them to sunbake in the sun. Like the damn cops up north would have been like, oh, it's not murder. But the cops in Florida said, that's weird. That's weird. So according to law enforcement, how did they get him? Listen, it don't tell me for some reason how they got his phone, but according to investigators, somehow they were able to get his phone, and the Google searches included, can someone scream while they're being strangled? What's the statistic of prostitutes' homicides being solved? How does a dead body look in 2 days? Let's not forget he was a 20-year-old Marine. Thank God they got him now, because these behaviors get worse with age. He's already a fucking little terror. He's a little gremlin. He's a little sexual gremlin terror. He faces first-degree murder and possession of child pornography. So when they searched his phone, he also had images of children. What a creep. Creep alert, perp alert, perp alert, perp alert. And you know what's crazy? If I passed this kid on the street, I'd be like, oh, what a sweet young boy. Look at these craters. Poor girl. Poor girl. Wow. Just when I think that I'm safe in military company, I run across these crazy ass military stories. I'm like, I don't know about that. Hold on one second. I don't know about that. Maybe if I put some of that medicine on my head, it'll help. I'm getting hungry. Y'all want to hear something crazy? So I'm looking at the base where I'm near, and it is child after child after child charge for... Let me just start at the bottom. 48-year-old Dustin Chapman was arrested at the Naval Air Station, blah, 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 for a child corn. What is going on in society? These motherfuckers don't even, they're just out in plain sight now. And it's just socially acceptable to be a damn pedophile and walk around being a pedophile. It terrifies me. It really does. It just makes me so concerned for the upcoming generation, because these things are getting more prevalent, and they should actually be becoming less and less of an issue given what we have about psychology, science, you know, like the technology that we have. You would think that these perps would be getting caught a lot more. Investigators don't even put time into cases like this. These weirdos are just out here walking around us, amongst us. The article won't come up. It says child. Navy officer arrested for child molestation where he was stationed. How do those things play out? If you're staying on a naval base and you're living in community housing off the base or on the base, and something happens to your child and you beat the hell out of your neighbor because he messed with your child, what happens? Oh God, he looks like a perp. He looks like Jeff Warren. Warren Jeffs. Does he not? The leader of the LSD, whatever, Mormon. Yeah, them. He was a captain. He was arrested. This was a while back. It looks like 4 years ago. Florida-based naval flight officer was arrested for allegedly messing with a girl's... Yeah, he was 48 years old, and the victim was less than 12 years old. The offense occurred in May and was reported by the girl's mother, which led to his arrest. He's been involved in the Navy since 1988. He was Penn Commander in 2016 and was assigned to patrol reconnaissance. Listen, Wing 11 since 2014. What a creep. What? Hold on one second. It says petty officer was charged with murder. Kate Lanty? Kate. Lanty. Murder. Mayport sailor pleads not guilty in the murder of a child. 27-year-old woman. Kate James Lanty. Oh, that's a man. Sorry. Y'all be messing me up giving y'all's damn little boys girls names, okay? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. I did it too. But his eyes kind of scare me. Second-degree murder and aggravated child abuse and the death of a child in Nassau County. What did he do? Public affairs officer for one of the combat ships command at the Mayport confirmed that he was a sailor on one of the combat ships. He was arrested at the base earlier this month as being held without bond. The report states that a child was found unresponsive and taken to the Wolfson Children's Hospital, where he died due to blunt force trauma to the head. The investigative report states that Lanty was babysitting 2 children on the night of June 18th. It states that the boy was left in the care of Lanty at approximately 8 a.m. the following morning and that no one else was in the home other than Lanty and the 2 children. Fry his bitch ass. Fry him. At around 11:30 a.m., the report states that Lanty called 911 saying that the child was suffering from a medical emergency. The child died on June 21st. The age of the child is unknown. Why? To protect him. That's why. Because the younger the victim, the worse it's going to look. And in my opinion, this is a way that they can help him out. No, we want the age of the child. Both of them. Both of them. And have those children, well, clearly one of them's not alive, but has the other child been questioned? Many of the details in the report are redacted. What did I say? But investigators wrote that they asked Lanty to show us exactly what he did before and during and after the incident. There's videos of this. There's videos of it. Lanty, the suspect, showed deputy a scene on a cell phone recording of the victim laying on his stomach above, vomiting on the carpet of the playroom. The suspect was yelling at the victim for vomiting. So he's over here beating the hell out of a child. The child is throwing up, and then he's beating the child more. Put me in, coach. I just need 5 minutes in a cell with him. 5 minutes. According to the report, rescue responded, found the boy in cardiac arrest, provided treatment, and was able to restart the boy's heart before he was transported to a hospital where he would later die because he had blunt force injuries to his brain. He had bleeding on the brain, honey. His skull was bashed the fuck in. That doesn't come from a spanking. I just want to be clear. That doesn't come from discipline. That doesn't come, and you shouldn't be spanking children anyways. We've been over this. Y'all know how I feel about that shit. I don't care what they've done. You should never put your hands on a child. I don't care how you were raised. Psychologically speaking, we know that it's not good for their development. The arrest warrant notes that child abuse pediatrician saw the boy in the hospital and that the assessment report was completed, which noted the boy was too young and incapable of inflicting these injuries upon himself. So he wasn't bashing his head against the wall. Somebody bashed this little baby's head in. It was blunt force trauma to the head that led to his death. The death was deemed a homicide, and this piece of shit was arrested. Evil. It was a 9-month-old. Shut the fuck up. Y'all, I can't. I physically cannot. That's why they held the information. This is out of the NCSO Mayport LCS sailor arrested for the 9-month-old's death. This was a 9-month-old baby. Most 9-month-olds are not walking and talking yet. They can't tell you what's going on, you know? Hey, Virgo. Good afternoon, Will. Dustin. I know, Dustin, but you want to believe, you know, I got military family, and you want to believe that because they're service members that they're holding themselves to a higher standard, and they should be. If you are an officer of the law, if you're a corrections officer, if you're military, where the public is expecting you to hold yourself to a higher standard and do better, because this is unacceptable. An autopsy revealed that the 9-month-old baby died from blunt force trauma to the head. 27-year-old Keith, and I think it's pronounced Keith, James Lanty, was arrested for second-degree murder and aggravated child abuse. So this man was in a romantic relationship with this woman that had 2 kids from a previous fucking relationship. Girl, what are you doing? 17%. 17%. Let's not forget that secondary fathers, step-in boyfriends, whatever you want to call them, there's a 17% chance that your children are going to get molested by these people. Let's be clear, 17%. That's a stepfather. That's someone babysitting that you're romantically involved with. 17%. That's just sexual abuse. That's not physical abuse. I'm sure those numbers double, if not triple. Let's see what the statistics are. Second, and I keep saying that, secondary father. I don't even know if that's a thing. I like to make up my own shit. Yeah, it is a thing. Perpetrators. Hold on one second. That's just sexual abuse. Now, when we're talking about biological fathers raising their baby girls and their baby boys, it's only 2% of the population that ends up to molest children. 2% of biological fathers. When we're talking about boyfriends, stepfathers, people who are not biologically related to that child, there's a 17% chance that your daughter or boy is going to be molested by that person. I have a whole video on that somewhere. It was a few months back. Good luck. I need to get better at labeling these shits. But half the time recently, I don't even know what we're going to talk about until we start digging. I kind of like learning with you guys. I know I was supposed to talk about Von Braun, but that's really depressing, y'all. Like, I have mixed feelings about that. I know he's hailed as some celebrity, and I don't want to piss too many people off because I don't feel like he was a fucking celebrity. I feel like he was a Nazi. Because he was! Don't get me started. That's why I haven't talked about him, because it's going to put a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth what I have to say about him. I think that it's evil what we've done. But I digress. We've done a lot of evil shit in the name of science, in the name of the United States. Hell, I just found out the other day that Lyndon B. Johnson fucking killed our sailors. Just bombed the hell out of the damn SS Liberty. Killed everybody. But just a few that lived to tell. That shit is hurting so bad, y'all. I might need to put something on that. I don't know what to do. It's like literally hurting. And it don't even look that bad in person. I don't know why my camera amplifies all the bad things on my face. I just want to see the good in people. I just hope that... I know that not all service members are bad. But just like everything else... Hold on. Here we go. Okay. Damn. Well, hold on. Non-biological relatives consisting of stepfathers and cohabitators, 10%. So there's a 10% chance, which is still too high for me, to be sleeping with the fucking enemy. You know what I mean? Because if they're harming your child, then they're the enemy. So, and this study was done in 95. I'd be willing to bet that that's doubled since 95. But what do I know? So they actually have a higher rate of getting sexually molested than they do getting beat. That's crazy. And that was from 95. Hold on, here's one. Intimate partner violence associated with childhood abuse. Hold on one second. This was done in 23 through the National Institute of Health, the NIH. Y'all know I love the NIH. Let's see what they say. Because I'm sure it's got to be higher than that. This shit is becoming more and more prevalent. You would think that abuse is not prevalent and it's, you know, that we're getting a grasp on it. But unfortunately, just like everything in this world, it's just snowballed. So it looks like U.S. child mistreatment data, approximately 618,000 children were abused or neglected between October 1st of 2019 and September 30th of 2020. And that's just the shit that we know about. Let's not forget, most children do not come forward and tell their stories on sexual abuse. This represents a national child mistreatment rate of 8.4 victims per 1,000 children. During the same period, there was a total of almost 500,000 individuals who perpetrated these child mistreatments. Most of the time, 77% is perpetrated by parents or caregivers. So a secondary father or a live-in boyfriend is going to follow under that. With 37% of the cases involving mothers acting alone and 23% of fathers acting alone. So there you go, folks. There's only a 37% chance that I even actually did my crime. 37%. I'll take that over the lies that I hear every day. That really puts in perspective. Mothers and fathers acting alone are the two less likely contributors. Another fifth of cases, 20%, involve both mothers and fathers acting together as a co-perpetrate child mistreatment. It's not what I was looking for, but here we go. Mother-father co-involvement in child mistreatment. Let's see if there's some numbers. Yes, here we go. More recently, a study showed that physical abuse and sexual abuse were 1.5 times more likely to occur in families where fathers were co-involved with the mothers in committing child mistreatment compared to families where only mothers were involved. Mother-father co-involvement in child mistreatment has been linked with other severe child welfare outcomes, including children's separation from their parents, entry into foster care. For example, 10% of mother-father co-involved child maltreatment has been shown to result in children's foster care entry, a number that is nearly on par with mother-only involved cases, which is 11%, and substantially higher than father-only involved cases at 4%. So actually, if we're talking about stable fathers, maybe the child is better off with the father than the mother, because it looks like some of you bitches out here are evil. Evil, evil. Interesting. Let me find out that men are more rational and logical than emotional women. I mean, it makes sense, but because we're two completely different creatures, and I feel like women, especially when they're having children young, they let their emotions rule them. And yeah, I feel like guys handle things a little bit better rationally than women. So those numbers make sense. I was looking for more fathers and physical child abuse. Hold on one second. This is also from the National Library of Medicine. All of these studies are from like 92. Hold on. This might be one. Why is there no new studies? Oh my god, my hair. I forgot it's wet. Forgot it's wet. Damn, I had it up too long. Now my roots are dry because I had it up way too long. I forgot. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Y'all really do that? Y'all did. Children with father or surrogate living at a home is more likely to be reported for abuse. SA. This doesn't tell me anything either. That sucks. It sucks that there's like not even, because we know what we know, and we know that these things happen a lot more when there's multiple partners coming in and out of the child's life. You know what I mean? Oh god. It's not healthy for them, and they're more likely to be abused and not say anything. It's really sad. So this dipshit, it doesn't even tell me if he was sentenced. But he was charged in 2022. Jacksonville Navy lieutenant under investigation for leaking top secret information to the Chinese government. He conspired. Hold on. Let me make sure that this is the right guy. What the fuck? You gotta be some kind of stupid to think you can get by with smuggling boats to China. A naval flight officer and his wife conspired to smuggle military-style boats to China and sold a firearm to a Chinese national. Lieutenant Fan Yang and his wife Yankee Yang were arrested following Yuki? Y-U-K, Yankee. I just be making up my own words. They were arrested following a joint FBI and NCIS raid on their home. They raided their home. The guy is 34, has been assigned to the patrol and reconnaissance. I can't say that, y'all. Weapons school at the Naval Air Base. Blah, 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 blah. He was arrested on base. And she was arrested at their home. So it looks like this guy held top secret security clearance and was assigned to the patrol squadron number 5, which flies the PAA anti-submarine aircraft. Listen. So from 2018 through October of 2019, the Yangs allegedly attempted to smuggle U.S.-made inflatable boats and equipment to China by way of a shell company they represented as based in Hong Kong. He also is accused of violating federal laws, bearing the transfer of firearms to a Chinese man. He also faces additional charges of lying to both the firearms dealer and the Navy about his ties to as a Chinese national, or ties to the Chinese. They even arrested his Chinese nationals' friends. The two Chinese nationals, one was 49, one was 27, were arrested in Louisiana. Both held temporary visas allowing them to travel to the U.S. for business and tourism. They've been charged with conspiring to submit false and misleading export information and attempting to export sensitive equipment to China. What a dumbass. All 4 of them. So it looks like these couples were paid up to $5,000 monthly to handle U.S.-based business for the company out of China. So they were going to export these vessels to China, but the FBI found out and they were arrested. I mean, it's kind of scary if you think about it, because this guy had top security clearance of some sort, some kind of top secret clearance. And he's over here trying to ship boats to my hand's itching, to China. Mama used to say, if your right hand itches, it means you got money on the way. If your left hand itches, you're about to pay it out. I don't know if it's true. Hold up, wait a minute. Whoa, these motherfuckers be passing around chunk corn? First of all, I'm about to burn up. Ugh. Ugh, it's hot down here. That's why I came back. So it says a former executive officer for Mayport-based warship was sentenced Thursday to 13 years in prison for the distribution of child pornography and illegally holding on to classified documents. Lieutenant Commander, I think, CMDR Commander, right? Gregory Edward McLean. Y'all, I think I need caffeine. Or nicotine. One of the two. When I start to stutter. My body's telling me, girl, we're nicking. So, Gregory Edward McLean, who was only 40 years old, which is young, called his own actions beyond deplorable before Chief U.S. District Judge Timothy Corrigan announced the punishment for what the judge called a very unusual, if not unique, combination of crimes. It's not unusual. It's common. It's not ununique. Some of these judges are just so fucking out of touch with reality. This is not uncommon, not unusual. This is very common. McLean, who had been an executive officer for some combat ship, the USS Minneapolis St. Paul, entered a guilty plea in December to charges that carried a sentence behind bars between 5 and 30 years. The Navy investigators had been alerted in 2021 after a child porn investigation into the investigation in Rhode Island tied video being shared online to an email address used by McLean and a hotel he stayed in while studying at the Surface Warfare Officers School at Naval Station Newport. Federal agents who searched McLean's home collected items including a flash drive with child porn on it, videos, and another flash drive from a wooden tray on the kitchen counter that had classified information stored inside of it. What was he planning to do with that? Investigators identified about 150 documents on the kitchen flash drive that the Navy considered secret and another 50 labeled confidential. His defense attorney tried to minimize the classified records, telling the judge that his client had stored the material when he was a young officer and made a careless decision, but never tried to share or sell it. It doesn't matter. I don't care if he was planning to take it to heaven with him. It wasn't his to have. He was breaking law by having these classified documents, plain and simple. So about the pornography, it looks like he tried to repeatedly offer to be polygraphed to prove he had never tried to arrange in-person contact with children. It does not matter. It does not matter. We don't care. You had images of children. Who wants to tell him? The videos continue to circulate online, victimizing the children shown in them over and over and over. 2 of those children, whose identities weren't publicly disclosed, submitted victim impact statements to the judge describing how being abused on the videos had affected their lives. So it looks like he was sentenced to 160 months. And he claimed, this perp says that he was SA'd as a child. So McLean, who had reported being SA'd as a small child himself, said, I'm the one that's responsible for this. I mean, listen. This is how hurt people hurt people. I don't know if he's telling the truth, but I believe him. I do believe that he was probably assaulted as a child in some manner, abused, and listen, crazy. What is up with all of these freaking naval officers going to jail for child porn? That seems to be the general census. If they're going to go to jail for something, it's either going to be getting drunk and punching their wife in the face, or B, child porn. Who would have thunk it? I had no clue. This is just all on one page. My head looks so bad. It looks like somebody punched me in the face. It looks like I'm the wife of a damn sailor. 6 years in federal prison for receiving child pornography over the internet. A former Navy sailor in Jacksonville, Florida, was sentenced to 6 years in prison and 10 years of supervised release on federal charges. Demetrius Ricardo Galloway. It's Richard with an O. That would be Ricardo, right? Galloway, 28, of Jacksonville, pleads guilty to receiving videos depicting child porn over the internet. He was enlisted. A search warrant was executed at the residence where he was present and interviewed. He shared that he used a file sharing program to download music, adult pornography, and he admitted to downloading child off the internet. Officers seized several computers and other electronic media from the residence. Subsequent forensic analysis revealed that Galloway's computer media contained over 96 videos, 97 depicting child, including videos of very young children being essayed. What is going on out here, y'all? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? You know, I thought DWI was like something else they got a lot. Apparently not. I ain't even seen one of them. Huh. Bunch of weirdos. Ooh. Navy Chief Petty Officer found dead on the court day for order of protection. Well, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that she kind of needed that order of protection, didn't she? 37-year-old Navy Chief Petty Officer in Florida was found dead on Monday, the same day she was supposed to appear in court for an order of protection she sought against a man she claimed kicked her in the stomach and pulled a gun on her. Andrea Washington's body was found just after midnight on Monday in her Jacksonville home. They indicated that the investigation showed that this was a homicide. She was assigned to the USS Hughes City Navy in Mayport. Mother of 3. One second. I want to see if they have updates because it looks like this happened. Andrea Washington, Petty Officer. Yep, it came up, Jacksonville. Abusive ex-fiance pleads guilty to murder. He killed her before she could damn get an order of protection. How sad. Poor girl. She actually had applied for a restraining order in 2018, right before he killed her. His name was Danny Beard. Danny Ray Beard, the ex-fiance of slain Navy Chief Petty Officer Andrea Washington, has pled guilty to her murder. She was shot and killed in 2018, and he has not been sentenced yet. But as part of the plea deal, he will serve between 25 and 30 years. Absolutely not. There's 3 children, 25 years for each child she had. How about that? Absolutely not. That's a slap on the fucking wrist. He'll be out before damn he's 50 years old. Or I don't know how old he is, but you know what I mean. She had filed a protection of order against him on September 6th, 11 days before she was found dead. He appeared in court to defend the restraining order. It was dismissed because Washington was absent. She was already dead at the time. 2 weeks before her death, she reported a violent assault where he had broke the door down, smashed her iPad, kicked her in the stomach, and held a gun to her head. He was never arrested or charged in the alleged aggravated assault. He was never even interviewed or contacted by police or prosecutors after she reported this assault. Homicide detective said, quote, "I wish they would have pressed charges on you the first time you beat her up because she'd still be alive. They were still trying to get evidence. That's what they were waiting on, and it came too late." Bullshit. Bullshit. That's it. So it looks like he ain't even been sentenced yet. Even though he took a plea deal and pled guilty. Poor girl. Poor girl. Shit, y'all. It's so sad. Lord have mercy. What are y'all doing in Germany? And the Christmas madness starts. So it looks like death and injuries have been reported in Germany as a car plowed through a crowd of people at a Christmas market. I'm trying to get it to come up. Reminds me of the Christmas Day parade. Remember that a few years back with the guy that wasn't supposed to be let out of jail, and then they let him out of jail, and he freaking went through a crowd of people, killing multiple people. If you assume that that's somebody with their ass crack hanging out, you're right. If you just assume that that banging was coming from somebody with their ass hanging out, you're right. They're calling it a terror attack. I guess everything's a terrorist attack now, right? Jesus. So it says at least one person was killed and several others were injured this morning after a car just drove into a crowd of people at the Christmas market in eastern Germany in the town of Magdeburg. Looks good to me. Local officials are describing it as a terror attack. The driver of the car was arrested. Germany news agency says. So it's west of Berlin. And it has about 250,000 people that live there. Oh, on December 19th of 2016 in Berlin, an Islamist extremist attacker drove a truck into a crowd of Christmas market goers, leaving 13 people dead and dozens more injured. The attacker was killed days later in a shootout in Italy. But those things are not related. And, you know, for all we know, this man had a damn heart attack or something. I don't know. How do y'all just name everything terrorist attacks? I need to eat. We'll go to the seafood market and get some shrimp and make some tacos. That's the cheapest thing to do. Be like $4. You know? It's the cheapest thing to do. Yeah, I know. The way that they say terrorist attack, I'm thinking a bomb. He used a car. Oh, God. Joe Biden. He makes me sick. President Joe Biden, this is right out of Washington currently. President Joe Biden is abandoning his efforts to provide some protections for transgender student athletes and cancel student loans for more than 38 million Americans. The first step in an administration-wide plan pending regulations to prevent President-elect Donald Trump from retootling them to achieve his own aims. What is this? So it looks like the education department said it was clearing loans for 55,000 borrowers who reached eligibility through the program known as Public Service Loan Forgiveness, which was created by Congress in 2007 and expanded by the Biden administration. As pending Biden regulations are withdrawn, nothing prevents Trump from pursuing his own regulations on the same issues when he returns to the White House, but he would have to start from scratch in a process that could take months, even years. So, in documents withdrawing the student loan proposals, the Education Department insisted it has the authority to cancel the debt, but sought to focus on other priorities in the administration's final weeks. It said that the administration will focus on helping borrowers get back on track with their payments following the coronavirus pandemic. But what about transgender stuff? Hold on. Y'all just write a bunch of shit that nobody cares about. Here we go. So on Friday, officials announced they were erasing debt for another 55,000 workers, including teachers, nurses, and law enforcement officials, through the Public Service Loan Forgiveness Program. The program promises to cancel loans for borrowers who spend 10 years in government or nonprofit jobs. I agree with that. I mean, it's incentive for these people to go into where we need them. So it looks like the $4 billion in relief is how is 55,000 people $4 billion? Hold on. Even if, and you know, basic law enforcement is not, y'all. See, this is how they be lying to us. 55,000 people. Hold on. What was it? How many billion? 4 billion? Let's just say 55,000 times 100,000 Basic law enforcement will cost you 35 grand to, you know what I mean? Like, you can get that at community college, babe, for $6,000. Let's just say they all had $100,000 in debt, which is not true. I don't know how many zeros that is. I should have put zeros in here. One. Hold on. One. Why didn't I put zeros in there? So that's not even $1 billion, y'all. How is 55,000 student debts come out to $4 billion when that's not even a few million? Whatever. If y'all want to believe it, go off. Go off. Go off. 4.28 billion for 55,000 workers. Student loan relief. The numbers ain't mathin', honey, and I don't even know how to do math. Biden's rule on transgender sports was proposed in 2023, but was delayed multiple times. It was supposed to be a follow-up to his broader rule that extended civil rights protections for the LGBTQ+ and students under the Title X, IX, whatever that is. What is that? T-I-T? Oh God, it prohibits sexual discrimination. We already have that, okay? Stop making up new shit that we've already invented. Nobody should be discriminating against you. Sex, race, religion, ethnic background. Remember? We already have that. Stop making up new shit. The sports rule would have prevented schools from banning transgender outright without allowing limits for certain reasons. For example, if it was a matter of fairness and competition or to reduce injury risk. Advocates for transgender athletes say, listen, we don't care what they say because they're crazy. Opponents said that it fell short of protecting girls and ensuring fairness. Thank you. There's rationale. Trump campaigned on the promise to ban transgender athletes with a promise to keep men out of women's sports and locker rooms. Good for him. At least there's one man out here that respects women, okay? I know y'all want to say he don't, but I promise he does. I think he has a history just like anybody has a history. He's in his grandpa era, though. We love that for him. Damn it. Is this dead? What the fudge sickle? Is there a damn short in it? Y'all, I need to eat. I feel weak. I haven't really ate today. What did we have for breakfast? Oh, we had that damn Starbucks. Yeah, that's not eating. That's processed. You're not getting any. You're getting the fat and calories that might make you feel a little bit better temporarily, but that's not something to sustain life on. That's just something to fill your stomach up. You know what I mean? Why does my hair flip different ways? I need to blow it out, but I didn't feel like it at the park. And sometimes I'll do it in here, but I really don't care. Tomorrow it'll look completely different because it'll dry. It's still wet. Ow. I do that all the time. Remember when I ripped the skin off of it? Y'all, I did not know that there was that many damn military people out here being creeps. Jesus Christ. Oh, I need to stand up for a minute. I feel like I've been sitting for 2 hours. Oh. Alright. Let's get it together. I'm going to bed. Ooh, that stretch made me lightheaded. That's how I know I need to work out. When I stand up to stretch and I get lightheaded, it's like, whoa, girl. I was going to work out today, but honestly, where I've been on the road, I just don't feel like it. I'm exhausted from driving and, like, fighting traffic. Like, that's a whole thing. I don't know why nobody talks about that. It depletes my energy out here having to deal with you fuckers. Not all of you. Just the majority that's on the road in front of me at the time. It takes all of your energy. So we're going to go. Y'all, we're going to go. I reckon a damn Winn-Dixie. I said I was going to go to the seafood market. Do I want seafood or do I want chicken or something? I'll just get seafood. Shrimp will be the cheapest. Sorry, girl, sorry. Big truck. See, when I fuck up, I admit I'm wrong. My bad. Please don't kill me. Please don't shoot me. Please don't get mad and shoot me. You know what I mean? People are crazy out here nowadays. You gotta be like, my bad. You know? If you don't do that, you're a piece of shit. If you just pull out in front of people and you don't even damn show common courtesy and say sorry, you're a piece of shit, bruh. Oh, God. You absolutely are supposed to be on your best manners on the road. I piss people off down here because I'm in no rush. I got nowhere to be half the time unless I'm going to shower or get something to eat, you know. So, like, traffic's pretty rough down here. It'll teach you some patience to live in a city that's actually busy. Y'all crack me up in Charlotte. Y'all ain't seen shit until you've been to Florida, honey. Y'all are cute in in Charlotte. People are crazy out here on the roads, and traffic is tenfold is what it is in Charlotte, and I ain't got nowhere to be. So when somebody needs to get out, I let them out. I'm like, come on. If I'm sitting at a light, I'll let two or three of you fuckers out. If I'm in a good mood and having a good day, I'm like, just come on out here. You know, might as well. We sitting at a red light. Yeah, it's going to cause the line to be a little bit longer, but it ain't going to take no damn 2-3 minutes out of my day, honey. I'm like, come on. Be letting people out. I can see the cars behind me getting mad. I don't give a fuck. Because if it was me, I'd want somebody to let me out. And that's how I think. What if it was me? You know, if everybody walked around with that attitude, the world would probably be a nice place, you know, a nicer place. How would I want someone to treat me in this situation? But, you know, most people walk around hating their lives and themselves, so it's no surprise that they behave that way. It's just unfortunate. Unfortunate. I just don't understand people. I love how this officer beats the hell out of a 9-month-old baby, and then they don't even want to release that information. I had to go digging through 3 or 4 reports to even find that information. And as soon as I scrolled down, after I typed his name in and scrolled down, the very last report had the toddler's age in it. I've heard some people try to come up with the defense that they were shit was out of their hands, you know, like shit was going crazy and they didn't know how to handle the situation. Absolutely not. I'll never fucking believe it. Absolutely not. I've been around children my whole life. I have children, and absolutely not. There's nothing that either one of them could have ever done to make me treat them like that. It's just crazy to me. You know, a 9-month-old, they can't talk, they can't walk. They're pretty much, you know, in a playpen, you know, on the floor playing in front of the TV type deal. You feed them, you change their diaper, and Yeah, they're going to be grouchy when they're hungry. Yeah, they're going to cry out of frustration because they're a toddler. They're a baby. That's a baby. You know? It's just crazy to me how anyone could do that to a fucking child. And, you know, a lot of time we see these perpetrators in court and they're like, oh, you know, the mother was young and she didn't know how to handle the situation. Bullshit. Bullshit. No. No, 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 no. Bullshit. I don't care if the damn baby was breathing fire with a damn monkey hanging off its head, screaming and crying. Okay, you want to be a dick. You want to be a dick? Watch me fucking slow down. No, you wanted to be a dick? Go the fuck around. Yeah, you're trapped in, you piece of shit. Everybody, let me get off the fucking road before I murder somebody. You see I got motherfucking North Carolina tags. You see I'm trying to fucking get over and you want to be fucking funny in your piece of shit Hyundai. Oh, it's a fucking Kia. Of course it is. You fucking piece of shit. I'll mop the goddamn ground with your fucking moppy ass hair. Go get a haircut, you little prick. Fucking heathen. Why is it always the same fucking cars? Same motherfucking cars. I swear to God, they walk into a dealership and the dealer says, are you a prick? Oh, perfect. Let me put you in a fucking Honda. Drive like fucking lunatics out here and then you wonder why you can't afford anything nice. You wonder why you're running around with no goddamn insurance. Uninsurable. Driving like that. Not one of them motherfuckers even know what a turn signal is. I'm using mine. You heard me. You saw me, right? Okay, just want to be clear. Trying to fucking get over and these assholes want to block me in. One motherfucker riding my ass while the one next to me is being a douche. See, y'all gonna fuck around with the wrong bitch one day. Y'all gonna fuck around with the wrong bitch. There's people out here crazy. People get shot like this. Fucking playing around with the wrong bitch. When you're in the fucking wrong. You didn't use no turn signal when you merged over on top of me. And then you want to get mad when I'm trying to merge over into the lane so I can take my exit. Douche canooshes. I'm already PMSing. Face breaking out. I'm not in the mood for your little fucking Kia bullshit. The front end was already damn dented. Gee, I wonder why. He looked to be about fucking 12 years old behind the wheel of a car. Of course. Of course. Of course. Imagine being that dumb to not even use your turn signals and then get mad at somebody for trying to use theirs to merge over. And then you want to speed up to block them off. So I fucking speed up and cut his bitch ass off. Kia can't do what a Chevy can, baby. Nice try, though. Fucking dipshit. Fucking dipshits. And why? Why, you may ask? Why wouldn't he let me over? Get this. As soon as I got over, he merged all the way to the fast lane. So he didn't even need to be in that fucking lane. He needed to switch spots with me anyways, because otherwise he was going to bust a right-hand turn onto an exit ramp. So he was just being a dick for nothing. These motherfuckers are so stupid. Sit there for a quarter of a mile with my damn turn signal on, trying to fucking merge over, and he won't let me over, and then he wants to speed up. So I sped up to the fucking speed limit and merged over. What a douche. I hate that shit. You see me trying to get over and then you want to... That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the stupidity in society. That, you know, how people drive absolutely shows their character. When they're jerks on the road, just know that they're 10 times a bigger dick in person, honey. Whatever happened to common courtesy on the roadways to keep everybody safe? Sure, come on out, no worries. What happened to that? Am I the only one that does that? I know I'm not, because I have people down here that do it too. I have people all the time that are like, come on out. Especially if they see my North Carolina tags. They're like, oh, let me go around her. She doesn't know the speed limit. No, I don't, because they don't put fucking signs on the road. Sorry, I'm holding up traffic. I don't want a speeding ticket, so I'm going 40. It's in the city limits. I'm going 35 until I see otherwise posted, okay? But they see my tags, and so they'll go around me, you know. They're not douches. They see my tags. They know I'm not from here. They assume I'm lost or following GPS, which is fine. Thank you. Thank you to the people that are considerate on the roads. Thank you. That's what we're supposed to be, so that we can help each other out and remain safe. It's fucking rush hour traffic on a Friday. Everybody gets off early. I probably should get something for my forehead, but I don't know what. What do I buy? I mean, I don't need to buy nothing, but like, what would I get? Apparently, I was punched in my sleep by some... I was about to say a naval officer, because that one guy beat the hell out of his girlfriend, remember? At his job promotion. I guess he was pre-gaming before the pre-game. They all met up at a hotel. This naval officer had just gotten a promotion. They show up at the damn big tree, ready to have a big party, and something took place. All we know is that he decked her in the face 5 or 6 times. Bad enough for them to arrest him on the spot, because she had severe injuries. And I do remember, didn't he strangle her too? That she had something around her neck. Anyways, he was drunk as a skunk. The party ain't even started yet, and he done damn started beating on his wife. Horrible. Yeah, he was arrested. I think that's a lot more common than people realize, but, you know, when you're a stay-at-home mom, and you're living on base with this fucker, what can you do? You know he's going to be protected by his brothers, because if you go to them and say, hey, your eyes are black, you're missing teeth, and they're like, I don't know what happened, he just got drunk, and they're going to pretty much tell you to shut the fuck up. And I'm talking about his superiors. Same thing in law enforcement. So, you know, unless you do something against, like, children, apparently. I'm laughing because I was really expecting some different news stories out of that. I'm laughing because I'm uncomfortable, okay? It's weird. I wasn't expecting that. Every story we read today was about officers messing with children. Child porn charges. Like, whoa. What the fuck we got going on here? Like, seriously. Tell me we have a generation of people that are completely, utterly disturbed without telling me. And apparently this video of these children, one of the articles we talked about, apparently this video was being passed around from base to base to base. All the way from fucking Long Island down here. Wonderful. It's a society problem, and it'll just get worse and worse and worse. Until eventually, child pedophilia will just be another normal thing that people do for fun. We're already halfway there. Look at all the child pornography that we have on children's bookshelves in their classrooms and shit. Look at all these organizations like MAPS pushing to change the names of sex offenders and stuff. Look at groups spending millions of dollars to support adults being with children. That's been going on for 4 years now. So, we started talking about maps when I first opened this channel. There's content on that. There's content on these books, the names of these books, and some of my old content. You can go find them. This is, what the left wants. The LGBTQ+, they want adults to be able to be with children. And this is what they've been pushing for years. So, there will come a day, unfortunately, where consent ages have been lifted, where children are viewed as adults, and we're already halfway there. We're already halfway there. Evil fucking world. Look at how we have children sexualized on social media sites, and nobody says shit. Nobody says shit. Children dancing all over the internet and doing inappropriate stuff on the internet, and nobody blinks an eye. So don't tell me that we're not already there, because we are. Anytime we have 17-year-old girls lining up to damn open up OnlyFans, we have a problem in society. 17-year-old girls dropping out of high school saying, oh, I'm going to be an OnlyFans model. It's crazy. So I'm wondering if I want to try maybe a piece of fish that I've never tried before. I'll have to check the prices. I'm not buying anything over $5. I usually keep it at a $4 minimum, which is cheaper than fast food. I know that it pisses people off that I can get seafood for this cheap. But you can too if you move to a damn fishing port near you, honey. That's the perks of damn being on the beach. Fresh seafood. Cheap seafood. Everybody be watching my videos jealous of my damn shrimp. You better find you a Bubba, honey. That's all I know. Or a Forrest. Or a Lieutenant Dan. Whatever. There's different levels to this shit. There's different levels to this shit. Hold on. Which one's on the bottom and which one's on the top? Because I'm just saying. Bubba and Forrest were kind of mentally on the same level. Lieutenant Lance and Dan ain't got no legs, though. So, bless his heart. Listen, Lieutenant Dan got too many mental problems for me, okay? And he's got a substance abuse issue. I can't deal with that. So, Lieutenant Dan is going to have to go on the bottom because of those things. So, Forrest or Bubba, at least they sober. They might be a little slow, but it means they mean well. Get you a slow man. He means well. He ain't even got no bad intentions. He doesn't know how. He doesn't know how to have bad intentions. It's only goodness going through him, honey. Listen, ain't there laws against that, though? I don't think you can be. Yeah, there's laws against that. Thank God. But yeah, Bubba, get you a Bubba or a Forrest. Have you fresh seafood every day, super cheap. Hell, I hope they open. Well, it is Friday. Everybody's got to get their food before they get off of work and go home and grill. I wonder if Jennifer Ann made it back yet. We'll see when we cook. That's so funny. I'm going to put Forrest at the top. So it'd be Lieutenant Dan, Bubba, and then Forrest. Oh God, don't do that thing where my tire rubs my undercarriage and embarrasses me. I guess where I got stuck on the beach, it kind of pulled out that piece of plastic on the front wheel well, and now when I turn, it rubs it, and it causes a noise, and it's so embarrassing. I'm like, God, I sound like my truck's falling apart. I mean, she kind of is, so, whatever. Let's go see what they got up in this fish market. I don't want these. I got the Bubba shirt. I need one. I want one that says, I don't know, Something. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. Oh, God. I'm sorry, y'all. When I be driving, it's hard to keep up with all the losers. Oh, God, I'm dropping keys. I'm dropping the mound. Oh, the birds. The birds. The bats. The bats. The goddamn bats. Where did that come from? I haven't seen that in years. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. There we go. I make up my own words. So I've got seafood seasoning. I got lemon, lime, oil. We got everything we need. If they got music on, I'll have to cut the thing off for a minute, but yeah. No, they don't, but I quit smoking weed a couple weeks ago. Hey, how's it going? Do y'all have any peeled and clean shrimp? The large ones are fine. Can I do like half a pound? I know, I agree. People just have to come and spread hate. I've gotten used to just like ignoring it because that's all that I can do. Block them. Oh, the little baby squid, y'all. I don't know about this. That'll be it. Merry Christmas to you. Have a good one. Shrimp. Straight off the shrimp boat. That's a lot of shrimp, y'all. That's enough for like 10 tacos. How much is it? $4.80. $4.90. They got Christmas stuff up. Your English is very good, Virgo. I think you gaslight yourself. Your English is very good. I don't know what that is. Oh, look, y'all. They got the little syrups for like coffees and stuff. Gingerbread, caramel, peppermint. Oh, it's thick too. It's an oil or it's a syrup? It looks like somebody punched me. And between my eyes. I don't know what happened. Where'd I put my card? Y'all. Oh, it's in my pocket. Hello. Awesome. No, you're fine. I'm about to cook them. Thank you. Oh, God, music. Thank you. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. They had music playing in there. I'm gonna be pissed. Y'all, I've got to use the bathroom so bad, and I don't want to go in this store, but I have no choice. I hate people. I don't want to deal with people. But I got to, because that's just how the cookie crumbles. Gotta deal with people when you live out the car. Non-stop. Almost hit him in the ass. Haha, never that. I don't make those kinds of mistakes. I don't make those kinds of mistakes. I gotta pee, just me. I gotta pee, just me. Here, I'm gonna run in real quick. I don't want to take my phone because this place is nasty and there's... Now my headlight's working. What the fuck? I don't even understand. Yo, I completely forgot the wrong card. What the fuck? These people playing music, I'm gonna get a violation. Y'all, this store is wildin'. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jesus fucking Christ. There's like 20 people out here drinking, smoking weed. The whole parking lot smells like reefers. I guess they pre-gaming for Christmas, honey. I don't know, but we getting out of here. That's how shit goes south. Real quick. Bunch of drunk people. Oh God, what could go wrong? I'm terrified. Seriously. It's another reason I don't want to work in the bar industry anymore, because these motherfuckers out here nowadays have lost it. They don't like to drink and have a good time anymore. No, no, no. They like to drink and damn kill each other. Seriously. Seriously. Ain't nobody got time for that. I ain't got time to die today. I am so sorry. Check with me the next time Mother Nature is going to show up, and I'll let you know. But as of today, your girl wants to live. I ain't doing that shit. I think I'm going to start in the morning. I can feel it. I had to get supplies. I hate getting stuff from that gas station, but I really don't feel like going anywhere else. I might just post the fuck up and never leave again. I'm joking. Alright, I damn wish that I could find my damn stand for my camera. Remember when I lost my stand? God, it's hot. I had a damn stand to cook on, like where are all my clips? All of my clips have disappeared. That ain't gonna work. Shrimp. First of all, I need, these stink. I need, what is it called? Merry Christmas, Amy. Hey, did he? How are you? How are you? How are you? I know, I always forget. My memory. I'm wondering if I should put some of this on. I'm having a major PMS breakout. Have y'all ever seen those? I look like a cone head. It's like a cone head had a cone head. I think I saw some in the door. We need oil without the hair. We got shrimp, sriracha, I knew it. We going for chili lime tacos. Chili lime tacos. What you think about that, boss? Blistex? I ain't got no Blistex. I feel like that'd break it out worse. Ain't that greasy? Hold on, let me see the scenery because I might want to go over here. I think I want to go over here so you can see the ocean and the... It's crooked. First of all, it's so pretty and I can't get none of this in there. Ocean. Cake by the ocean. How about seafood by the ocean? No, it works. I don't think I have any Blistex. I have Carmax. I'm gonna let it dry out and hope that in the morning when I wake up the swelling's gone down. So the first thing I want to do is marinate my shrimp. So we're going to do come back here. God, it's so many shrimp, y'all. I can't eat all that. I'm going to throw 2 or 3 of them away. I can't help it because if there's too many in there, they won't cook properly. So, shrimp. Jesus Christ, the wind. Lime. Damn, the wind. Hold on, don't worry. I know they look dry. Give me a minute. Hold that. Man, I done damaged it. Oops. I hope it doesn't. Oh yeah. I need a spoon. Let those set for a minute. Oh, I can just stir them up. Damn, I'm getting it all over the lid. I need lime and onion. avocado, rice, and lime. Probably, maybe. Ah, I can't get this damn thing to act right. There. I need a spoon. So hungry. Put this back here. Lock it in. Cut it on. Oh God. I smell gas. Alright. Lock. There it goes. Let me get a spoon. Merry Christmas, fuckers. We're home. I don't know why I was going to stay up there. Because I'm stupid. It's the whole reason I got fucking more charges I didn't commit. Every time I go back to that damn state, I'm in trouble. They really be acting like I'm America's most wanted out there. I mean, I probably am. But, you know, they be trying to, like, kill me for it. Why is my stove not working? Oh, it is. So we gonna cook those first. Then we'll throw the rice in. Then I'll open the avocado. I need a knife. And I'm not even gonna use this oil. I don't need it. I am gonna use some sriracha on the tacos. My hair is everywhere. Where am I? Everywhere. All at the same time. I am very dumb sometimes. I know. Hey, at least I'm like honest though. You know, at least I'm honest. Some people think they're smarter than everybody else and don't realize that we're all kind of not the most perfect human beings. We're all subject to failures in life, character flaws. I cannot believe that store was bumping like that. Did y'all hear the music beside me? I'm like, when I ran in, some guy pulls up, he's like bumping music. The whole parking lot smelled like loud. I said, Lord, let me get out of here. And to be honest, it ain't the stoners you got to be worried about. They're the cool ones, the damn drunks. You know, because around these parts, when they're drinking, they're mixing meth with it. So then there's that. You know, they use the alcohol to come down off the meth. Ain't that sad? Been there, done it. You know, not meth, but heroin. I used to use, you know, when heroin wouldn't work, I would drink to try to knock myself out. So, yeah. I guess we all live and learn. I couldn't find my tortillas. I don't know where my tortillas were. I found the tortillas. I found them. Y'all know I like my stun-dried tomato basil ones. We need to eat these. These went bad on the 16th. It's fine. And if they ain't got no mold on them, shut up. It'll be fine. But did you die? You'll be fine. Listen, if you want a damn taco, tonight you're eating outdated tortilla wraps, okay? I think she's good. Do I want to use this? I do. My damn hair. Well, yeah, I'll cook you dinner, but you might get hair with it. Usually I clip it back, but Brooke. Rice. Something to put on the tacos. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. See, what happened was I was possessed at a young age. And now in my adult life, all these major changes got the demons coming up out of me. Look. I wanted to steam them this time because last time when it was just on the darn stove, two or three of them didn't cook all the way through. So, drinks a beer for the hangover. Yes. If you have a hangover, drinking a beer sometimes makes you feel better. I didn't have a hangover today. I dropped my birthday bottle on the fucking ground. Cannot believe that shit. That pissed me off so bad. But in that moment, I was just like, okay. This is God telling me to get the hell out of here. That was Jesus telling me to leave. He said, bitch, I done told you 50 times. This is not your home. I can't get this phone to act right, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm going to burn my shrimp. Ooh. I need to stir them. They look done, actually. But I'm just going to make sure, because last time I bit into one that was still squishy in the middle. Absolutely not. He was squishy in the middle. Mushy like me. Damn, I got stuff on the thing. Can y'all believe that's cheaper than damn going out to eat? Y'all saw what I paid, $4.35. It wasn't even a full $4.60. I don't understand how they weigh and price meat there, because every time I go in there, it'll be like $4.90, and then I get up to pay, and she's like, oh, it's $4.15. Their final prices that they put on the damn package is not a final price. They take more money off at the register. All right, they're done. Let me dump this somewhere. Probably on the fence over there. But still, I try to be conscientious because these people are nice enough to let me come out here and cook. I mean, I never asked permission, but they never said anything, so I just do what I want. So I just try to be conscientious, pick up all my trash. We're gonna rinse this out with a little bit of beer real quick. Actually, I want those spices. I'm gonna leave a little bit in there to moisturize the rice, because sometimes these things, when they've been in my car for damn you, break apart. Put that back on the fire, get that warm. We're gonna start with the tacos. I'm gonna do 2. Damn, there's 3 in there, but I can't eat 3. I'm gonna be mad as hell the next time I eat. I'll be like, there was only 1 damn tortilla in there. Why the hell would I do that to myself? I know what I'm gonna say. Rice. Oops. Tortillas on top. Warm them up. Alright, let's try one. Shrimp. Oh, sorry. 10 out of 10. Every time. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, that seasoning. Oh, God, the lime. Oh, my God. I guess I'm hungry. I'm not cutting this. Or this, because there's so much rice and stuff. Typically I would, but not when I have this much food. This is the carbs and stuff is what I really need. Move the rice around a little bit. Put this back on the stove. Yeah, I'm not cutting these because it'll waste it. Let me put this shit up so I ain't got to after I eat. I do want a little W sauce on that rice. I'm gonna take the tortilla off. Oh yeah, they're warm. Put a little W. A few dollops. Just so the rice ain't like completely plain. Oh my god, this wind. What did I cut with this? Oh, the rice. Oh, the rice is done. Off. All right, I'm gonna start an assembly. Getting the shells off. I should have done this last time, but I think I was so hungry I couldn't think. I was about to eat them with the shell, honey. I got... This tacos is going to be messy. Rice. As much as you can get on there. Maybe a little bit más more. A little bit of sriracha. Damn it. Is this the one? This is that damn one. That's why I still got it. Because it's damn... Son of a bitch. Walmart. Sriracha, honey. Get in my belly. And shrimp. Shrimp. Some avocado would be really great on here, but, you know. Shrimp. Shrimp taco. Eyes in the sky. I'm dropping rice everywhere. Damn, that's good, but that rice, it's a little dry. It's not dry, I'm just bougie. I just like everything to have flavor. But so good. Walmart. It's Minute Maid. Minute Maid. Una más? Por favor. My nose is running. This one is the one that's broke, so the top won't squirt. Oh yeah, my nose is running. Good stuff. I'm wondering. Yeah, I like those minute rices, but I know that they're processed, so moderation. I probably eat one of these rices like once a week, so when you're doing it like that, it's not going to kill you. Shrimp, shrimp, shrimp. Open up. This one's for you. It's the lime of the mojito seasoning. So good. That shit's a 10 out of 10. Every time. I don't care what you put it on. You could probably put it on damn bacon and eggs and it'd be good. A little more W on the damn rice. It needs to be greasy to go down easy. It can't be dry. You're gonna end up die. Shrimp. I know y'all can't see where the shit. I'm so sorry. It looks delicious though. I need to be a chef. Anybody got a yacht? I'll come be a chef. I can't sleep with you though. I can cook for you. I'll feed you. But for a livable wage, you know? All my shrimp tails I throw away. We don't throw those on the ground. They attract birds and other wildlife that we don't need over here. Shrimp. I literally had to throw 2 of them away because I can't eat anymore. I'm so full. I need to get these dishes on real quick. I'm going to come back and finish that, but if I don't soak this, it's going to be nasty. Damn it. There we go. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I got a burp. Hey, hey, hey. Shrimp tacos, shrimp soup, shrimp salad. Really? That's crazy. I'm on a fishing port in northern Florida, and you can get it for like $4 for half a pound. Here, watch. Here comes double choppers. Shit, there's 3 of them today. I didn't even know they had that many. Ooh. One bite. So good. Oh no. There's one over here too. Dolls. That was the best shrimp I've cooked yet. That chilada mixed with the lime mojito seasoning. I was about to eat that piece of rice off my tailgate. I sure was. Sometimes it's my home. This is my kitchen counter. You know? Listen. My kitchen counters be so clean I can eat off of them. But you can't do that at everybody's house. Listen, I saw some bitch washing chicken in the sink. I said, Lord have mercy. You gotta be careful. Whose house you eat at, honey? Because we wasn't all raised the same. Hell, I know bitches that don't even know what salmonella is, and they be just throwing it all over the kitchen. Sorry. I said that like salmonella was like ass or something. They just be throwing it all over the kitchen. Alright. Damn it. I need y'all to chill out because I'm going to bed in about 2 hours and I ain't trying to hear it. You think I can go over there and knock on the door and be like, hey, right up to the gate at the naval base and be like, hey, can y'all take them out of the sky by 7 because I'm going to sleep. And I don't want to hear that shit. How fast do you think I'll go to jail? Hey, no, I don't work here. I was just wondering if you can make them damn planes shut up by 7 p.m. I'm going straight to jail. They're going to throw... I can just see the MPs like just pulling me out of the car, shoving me on the ground. Like, what the hell are you doing? No, and they're not. They're nice. I've been through several naval... not Navy bases, but... bases, Army bases. And they're nice when you go through there. They check your car, take your ID. Maybe not this one. I don't think any civilians go on this one. I don't know. I've never been in there. I don't want to be in there. It gives me anxiety. It's the government. Do y'all not know who I am? We don't trust them fuckers, okay? They're on that side of the fence. Remember? But back in the day, I dated a guy that was in the Army and... or I went on base. So they're usually not. Unless you're causing a problem, there ain't no problem. You know what I mean? You really got to be causing a problem to have a problem. That's typically how it is. It's only in North Carolina that you get problems for nothing, for simply existing. It's only a North Carolina thing. Hell, it might be a rest of the world thing. I don't know. I just know in the southern states, they don't act that way. Excuse me. Damn it, did I damn... that thing is outside my car. Oh, it is. Damn it. I will, listen, I didn't want to go up there and deal with court shit. It's got me stressed out. But now I'm glad that everything played out like it did because I'm not as concerned as I was prior. But I still don't know about this attorney. Like, I just have major trust issues, you know. You can't trust them people. He asked me, he said, who do I work for? And I said, the prosecutor's office by accident. And I said, listen, I know who you work for. I said, I'm sorry, not them. I know who you work for. And I was trying to say, the public defender's office. Sorry. And I accidentally said the prosecution's office. I said no, not the prosecution. District attorney. Like, no, sorry. Got that wrong. But I kind of told on myself when I said that. Because that's how I feel. That's what I know. It's not how I feel. It's what I know. Them public defenders work in unison with the local district attorney to get the best outcome. They don't work for you, babe. They work in unison with the district attorney. And that's the truth. Now, people out here might lie to you and gaslight you and say, oh no, that's not true. That wouldn't even be legal. Any 3 times felon will tell you the same damn thing. Anybody that's been through the damn public defender's office will tell you the same damn thing. Alright. Alright. Let's go throw this away. Trash. Let's see, to the beach. You know, here's the thing, like, I read online that I can petition the court for a 90 days continuance. He keeps saying that blah, 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 that this courthouse works faster than most. Well, I hate to tell you, I'm walking in there next month with a letter requesting from a judge if I have to do it my fucking self for another 90-day continuance. Sure will. Sure fucking will. Since you want to play with my life, bitch, go ahead and ask for more PT time off. Go ahead. Oh, you don't have any left. That's right. You don't have any left. Bless your heart to start problems for me. Bless your heart. Guess what? This bitch knows how to play that game. So get ready to be back in there in 90 days as of next month. It just so happens then by then I'll be in and I'll have important shit to do, so there's no reason for a judge to deny my request. Because I'll be enrolled in school by then. Hopefully. January 15th. So if that happens and I finally decide to do this, then I'll have to have more time off. So I'll have to have another continuance. So that's my plan. We'll see what happens. Regardless if I have school in line or not, I can still ask for another continuance. All you have to do is request it in writing to a judge. Now, whether or not my attorney wants to turn that into the judge is going to be problematic. You know what I mean? And I don't think he'll work against me. I just don't trust him. That's why you got to know these things without them knowing that you know. And I could have done that this month, but I wanted to see what was going on. And also, you know, to make me spend money that I don't have just to get out to save what property I have in myself is kind of crazy that this bitch would put me in that position. But clearly, you know, she's a drug addict. We know these things. You can tell in the video that she's on drugs, both of them. And, you know, it's crazy to me that you would try to tear somebody down because you're struggling in addiction, but this is how these things are, and this is why I tell you that you have to stay away from people, places, and things, because people like this will try to destroy you because you made it. Because you're not in active addiction out here sucking dick for crack rocks like they are. They hate you for it. But don't think for a minute that I ain't going to attempt to damn inconvenience this bitch after everything she's put me through. Y'all don't know who the fuck I am. If you think for a minute that I'm not going to request from a judge for more continuances after continuances after continuances, and if my lawyer wants to fight me on that, then he won't be my lawyer anymore. How about that? Because I already don't want to work with the district attorney, because mediation is not Mediation is not okay in this situation. I didn't do a damn thing wrong. And matter of fact, I walked out of there and kept the peace. I walked out of there, I kept the peace. I should have just stomped her ass out. If I knew I was going to jail, I would have just beat the shit out of her. Left her teeth laying in the fucking ground. It wouldn't be the first time. Remember, 3 times felon. Been there, done that. You'd think the people would stop fucking with me. I guess this dumb bitch just didn't know. She still don't. So if you need more continuance time in court, what you do is you sit down, you write out a letter to the judge, and you request it through paperwork. And it can be a handwritten letter, it can be a typed letter, it doesn't matter what it is. And you write on there, I need at least a 90-day continuance. I have stuff that I'm doing. It depends on the cases. If you went to jail for a DWI, you're going to tell them that you need more time to complete what the court is asking you to complete. Simple as that. I'm not going to be done with my classes till blah, 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 blah. I need more time. If, I don't know, let's say it's like my situation and you're actually building a defense and coming up with evidence to prove that the victim is lying, then you can request more time. First of all, their drug history and criminal history, both of them have a criminal history. Both of them have a drug history. This is known. The court knows this, and this is exactly why the district attorney doesn't want to fool with the case. So I called it when I said all of these things about these horrible people, not knowing if it was true. How did I do that? How did I know that? Because I know people. That's why. I'm telling y'all, I can read people better than most. And that bitch already felt some type of way when she found out I didn't do drugs. Remember when the guy asked for my phone number? And I asked him, I said, do you do drugs? Because I know that one Planet Fitness worker does. And I'm just needing to find out if you're into that shit. Because if you're into that shit, then I can't be into you. Remember that? And he went to bat. No, she wasn't high. She wasn't high when she clearly was. That told me a lot about him. So, you know, he's probably into drugs too. Because if the manager's into drugs and Treasure's into drugs, if Jacqueline's into drugs and Treasure's into drugs, come on, man. Don't be naive. Don't be naive. But, you know, they were kind of like trying to like be friends with me or some shit. And y'all know I don't do that shit. I ain't got no time for fucking fake ass motherfuckers. I can see that shit from a mile away. I can meet you, talk to you for 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, and tell if you're a genuine person or if you're a fake ass friend. It's not hard to do. I've been doing it my whole life. I just wish that I went with my gut instinct more, because then maybe my life wouldn't look like this. Huge chance, you know what I mean? If I'd stop giving people the benefit of the doubt when I know they're already dirty. Yeah, that's my bad. It's called faith in humanity. So anyways, I called it. And, you know, that's why they're not trying to deal with it. Because they know these bitches are lying. So you want me to clean up your dirty work? Y'all falsely arrested a woman, pulled her out of bed at 2 a.m., almost caused her to lose her home, arrested her for something she didn't do, and you want me to mediate with this bitch? Absolutely not. Never. It will never happen. Not after y'all made a fuck up. But that should tell you right there who the guilty perpetrators were. Lord, I thought I was going to go to prison for the rest of my life. No, I didn't. I knew better. I knew they'd put me on probation and collect money. If you know the court system, you know what I say is true. I don't know if I should be out here with this, so we gonna just... Jennifer Ann ain't back yet. She been out all morning. She probably left this morning at like the ass crack of dawn and rode out. I'm not crazy. I'm one of the few sane people left. It's a miracle that I'm even semi-sane. Oh, congratulations, Dawn. Choco pretzels. Yes, and you're right. You will always be labeled an addict, and the better you do for yourself. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. The better you do for yourself, and the longer you stay clean, the more people are gonna try to say you're crazy. The more they're gonna say, "Oh, she's on meth." No, bitch. I'm traumatized from all the shit y'all have put me through. I can't handle the realities of the world because everybody around me is fucking evil. I'm not crazy. The world is just corrupt and evil. That has nothing to do with me. And yeah, it doesn't get easier with that either. People are always going to say that you're an addict, you're an addict, you're an addict, you're an addict. Like, you know? It's getting cold out here now. Those pelicans always amaze me, how they just sit up there all day. Crazy is a form of therapy, if you want to say so. You know, not everyone's bad. I'm talking about the people that I meet out here. Don't take it personal. Yes, the tacos were delicious. It's getting chilly out here, though. And the fucking police is up in the sky. I wish they'd go away so I can drink my beer. I don't think they're worried about me. They're going home as soon as they get off to drink too, probably. It's the military. That's what they do, honey. That's all that they can do. Look at that sun. Look at that cacti. You know, the great thing is I can bring some of that and, oh, that's what I should do. We should come out here one day and make a plant. I need a little plant to put on the dash, but we'll have to glue it on the dash, y'all, because maybe not glue it. Once a week, water sanity. Once a week, water sanity. Oh, we're crazy. Sanity or crazy, depending on if you get mixed up with meth heads or not. I think that's a restaurant. Oh, I've been over there. We ate there last year. Remember when we went to Huguenot and we stopped in there and ate breakfast? It was like a brunch. What is it called? Sand Dollar. The Sand Dollar. You can take a ferry over there, and then a ferry back to this one. Craziness is for the free. Sanity is what costs the most. Such a quiet little place, and I'm so fucking loud. I need to chill out. Oh, God, there's a Honda. Did they show up to shoot me? They done see me on the internet. They're pissed. I'd be talking about Hondas. Y'all know I'm fucking right. It's always a Nissan driving like a maniac out of hell, or a fucking Honda. They just whip out of nowhere right in front of you, trying to pull out in front of you and shit. Y'all know I'm right. Not always, but usually. It's usually them. Look at that bird just floating. All right, let's go before I get kidnapped. And I want to throw this away too. But I'm trying to be incognito. Yeah, that's the place that's for rent right there, that little house. All right, we're going to throw this away. I like this little park. Usually they have Wi-Fi. I don't know what's been going on unless that HOA fucking removed me. Found my damn thingy-madoodle and then removed me. I have that happen a lot. Usually McDonald's and shit. I think I was at a Culver's one time and they fucking blocked me on there. I mean, I know that it's possible through the router or whatever, like the computer system, but to take your time to do that is crazy. Oh, I'm full. Let's go see this other beach because it's about to be sunset and it's so pretty. It's literally on the same thing. Like, we don't even have to go that far. Yeah, I can't afford that. I can't afford that house. It's probably $2,000 or $3,000 a month for a 1-bedroom. Most definitely, because this area, it's just expensive. Even on this little island, like, it's a lot of locals, a lot of military, a lot of police. The whole island is surrounded with locals. Most of these people own these houses. That's the only house on the entire island that I've even seen, like, for rent. So you can best believe it's a few thousand a month for a 1-bedroom, at least. I wonder what the guy up top pays, because that's a whole house. So first of all, that's a house that they have turned into a triplex. You know what I mean? The whole upstairs is a house. Yeah, because it was one house that they just slammed 2 front doors on and said, oh, it's a duplex. That's a house that they have converted. The whole top floor is a home, and then the 2 bottom floors is 2 duplexes. Best guess, $2,100 to $2,500 for that. For this area, location, beachfront. They consider that beachfront property because the beach is right in front of it. So yeah, you're talking a few grand, if not 3,000. And there's a reason that it's been sitting on the market. It's been there. You know, there's a reason it's sitting on the market. Probably because of the damn rent. So we're going to go down here to this other beach. Where's the water? Oh, I got shrimp in my teeth. Yup. I mean, it's a nice little duplex, but somebody lives up top. I think it's a guy. He appears to live alone. He seems to be quiet, introvert. I mean, I'm not stalking people, but I notice when somebody's there because the lights are fucking on, you know? And he's got his windows open. If you don't want people knowing that you live there alone, don't be damn broadcasting it to the whole damn neighborhood. I've noticed through being over here a lot that it's a guy that lives up there. And nobody lives in those 2 bottom duplexes. So they have to be pretty pricey if nobody's trying to snatch up that beachfront property in a great location. Yeah, it smells like fish out here all the time because of the shipping boats. But, you know, that would be perfect for me because I enjoy that. So it doesn't bother me. You know, I've spent so much time on the coast as a child. I actually enjoy it. It almost feels like home, you know. I tell you all the time, it smells like the bayou or whatever they call that shit, the swamplands, the wetlands. Whoo, after a good rain, honey, it smells like somebody dumped over porta potties in the front yard. Seriously, that's what they don't tell you about oceanfront property. It smells like ass. It's gonna smell like ass all the time, especially in this area. I'm looking at damn 15 fishermen put damn fish in the damn sea right now, you know, fish washing up on the shore. Of course it smells like dead fish and dead ass. This is a fishing, oh God, do you see me? This is a fishing area. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. We're gonna get out of the car. I never get out of the car. We're gonna get out of the car. Usually when I'm over here, we stay in the car. Because these motherfuckers crazy around here. Hold on. Don't get stuck in the sand. Y'all remember the dude that rolled up on me trying to look through my front truck windows? How about he came back for round 3 last week before I left? I was in this parking spot. I was right here beside this tree. And that motherfucker pulled up right here. Look at all this beach. He could have went anywhere else. And this beach actually wraps around over there that you can't see right now. But he literally pulled up right here in front of me as I was parked the same fucking spot. I said, listen, fool me once, okay. full, you know what I mean. No, absolutely not. And then I pulled off out of this spot and I moved down there by the pier and he fucking took off. As soon as I got in the truck and like took off, he took off. So weird. I lied. I'm not getting out of the truck. I'm full. I need to like put some stuff on my face because my face looks so dry right now. Probably this weather. And I also, like, my face is breaking out so bad. Y'all, my chin and everything is breaking out. I don't know what it could be from. I don't know what it could be from. I don't know. It sucks, though. Because my whole chin and everything. Look at that. What is that? My face never breaks out like that. Like, even when I get period bumps, it's just a period bump. It's not like it's, like, spreading on my face. It could just be from where I was up there in the mountains using that fucking hard water. What is that? What is that diamond thing? What is that diamond thing? Yeah, your lawyer is the one person you need to trust, but when they work for the damn district attorney, it's hard to do that. And they absolutely do. What is that 5 diamond up there, y'all? What does that mean? Let me take a picture before I figure it out. There's a diamond at the top of my screen and it says 5. What is that? It's part of the new app. It's part of the new YouTube thing. I don't know what that means. Oh, God. People arguing. Hell no. I can't afford rent. I guess you didn't hear me talk about that. I'm going to be living out of this car till the brakes fall off of it. Well, maybe not because I can replace those. So I'm going to be driving this car till the damn transmission falls out of it. And I'm going to be living out of it until that happens. I don't care if I was making $5,000 a month. I would still choose to live in my car and save that money towards my education. Because that's the long-term plan. I don't care if it takes me 25, 35. It's already taken me 35 years just to figure out how to afford college. So, you know, if I have to wait another 35 years to be able to afford college and rent, which is this, then I guess so be it. But I plan to live out of my car for the next at least 10 years. Because it's what makes me happy. I do like the faster side, like, lifestyle. Like, I'm the type that has to be doing something. Like, I can't be sitting idle. It makes me, yeah, I can't be sitting idle. I've always been that way. I've always been an explorer. I've always been a gypsy. I've always been fly by the seat of my pants. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but we'll figure it out then. Like, I've always been that way, and I don't want to be tied to bills again. I've already done that. My mortgage used to be $4,800 a month. I'm not going back to that. I've already done that. I know what kind of happiness that brings. It doesn't bring happiness. It doesn't bring happiness, and that's what I be trying to explain to people. I walked away from that to move in here to be happy. You know? It just sucks because coincidentally at the same fucking time we fell into a recession. So, it sucks. It sucks. It really does. But, you know, I don't know. I'm not stressing myself out with rent. Not doing it. The next time I'm in a house, it'll be on my land that I own with a brand new house or a building or something I can work out of being built there. Fuck no, I don't want no rent. I can't even afford my truck right now, you know? I'm hoping I get paid in the morning so I can pay my truck payment, my insurance, Not my insurance, my storage shed. I paid my insurance last month for 2 months. $300 because it was late. But that's full coverage, so that's actually a steal. Half of the year in most states suck. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to have a piece of paper in America that says that you went to school for something to work in that field. I listen, I'm a firm believer in books. That's all I talk about. I talk about how our youth is being misguided for the lack thereof literature. It's a huge problem. Huge problem. People are getting dumber because they don't read books. I agree, AJ. I agree. I read lots of books. I love books. Right now, I'm currently on... Thank you so much, the person that sent me this. Love it. Love it. Love it. This is a book about how to keep calm and just trust God. And it talks about anxiety, pressure, social pressure, regret, stress, frustration, self-criticism. Damn, I could have used that the other day. We talked about self-criticism. Had to talk it too. Yeah. I'm currently on pressure, so I'm halfway done with it. I've been reading like a chapter every night before bed. Before my last night, I took my sleeping med and fell asleep like this. Woke up at like 3 a.m. with the book still there. So I slept for like 5 hours, clenching the book. It's so funny. I wonder what that little diamond is. What's expensive? $16.50. That's Chicago, though. That's why, girl. You up there in the windy city. Why do they call it that? Is it really freaking windy? I feel like Cat or somebody talked about this, and they were like, it ain't windy there. It's just cold and snowy. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that came from Walmart because I've seen that before. And when I received it, I said, oh my God, I know exactly where they got this. I'm pretty sure that came from Walmart, but I could be wrong. Oh, yeah. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, girlie. Love my travel. Travel? Girl, I don't be going nowhere now. I'll be going to Florida. Like, I'm home. Like, you know, like, I don't know why I left. No, I do know why I left. So at the end of 22 and the beginning of 23, I moved back to Jacksonville. I gave up my spot. I had a house in Charlotte, North Carolina. My rent was astronomical. I was downtown. It was a house. I was stupid. I wasted, I don't even know how many thousands of dollars that year on rent. But one thing led to another, and I had a roommate. And he was in the military. Great guy. From Minnesota, I do believe. Good guy. He got a girlfriend who was nasty. We got roaches. I had to pay for an exterminator. They still continued to be nasty. And we cut ties, right? No hard feelings, whatever. So I decided to move to Florida. So I moved to Florida, and I moved back into my house for a little while, and then I moved to Florida. I was working at a bar. Things were going great. I loved my summer out here. It was one of the best summers of my life, if not the best summer of my life. And I wouldn't say a heavy drinker, but like, I was drinking more because of the bar scene and because of the people that I was hanging around. Like, we had 4th of July, and it was like a whole 3-day event. Like, I was there prior. They went to Ocala. I house sat, watched the dogs and stuff. And then when they come back, we partied that weekend and had a great time. Like, it's just the culture here. Like, people are drinkers in Florida. That's all I know how to tell you. Okay? So, socially, when they're doing their outings and they're out on the beach, they're all drunk. I just want to be clear. Those cups that you see, those Yetis, they're full of liquor. Okay? Don't let anybody else tell you different. So, anyways, it's the culture here. So I was drinking back then and stuff, but something happened to my AC. My AC broke. I got that fixed this past summer, but I went a whole year with it broke because they wanted like $1,200 to fix it. And it was so hot down here that I needed AC to even sleep at night. The nights in the summertime will be 89 degrees low. You can't sleep when it's 90 degrees outside. And imagine being in a tin can black truck trying to sleep with the low being 89 degrees. It's going to be 100 degrees in here, even with the sun down. Absolutely. Absolutely. At least 10 to 15 degrees hotter than what it is outside on the inside of the vehicle. I'm living out of a car. I can't crack the windows and sleep with the windows cracked. People can jimmy the doors open. Listen, you females that be out here van lifers with your windows cracked, absolutely not. Baby, you need to get a fan, AC unit, a different location. I don't know. But I be seeing one girl in particular that be staying at Walmart with her windows cracked. Baby, I understand that you're young enough that you don't know what a coat hanger is. But if I had one, I could jimmy your fucking van doors open, and I want you to know, I understand it be hot, but it's unsafe to have your windows crack like that when you are sleeping. Now, she does have dogs. She got 2 little dogs. Trust me, I be watching, because listen, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to go up and be like, hey, girl, you see this coat hanger? Let me show you how quick I can get in your door, and I can do it quick, too, whether or not there's a crack in the window or not. Anyways, so, you know, she has dogs, so that's why I haven't said anything to her. And ladies, be careful. Be careful. But anyways, my AC broke, and I said, I can't do this. I can't afford $3,000, $1,200. I can't afford that. So I had to go back to North Carolina where it was cooler. And that's where I've been for the past year because my AC was broke. Well, now Betty is good. Now Betty's good. So that's not our home anymore. We're not calling that. We're not calling that. That place is demonic. Really? Roaches in the house? Look what I broke today. Roaches in the house? Good luck. Oh, them things are nasty. I got in a fight with this one roach one time in my house in Charlotte. And I grabbed a trash can out the bathroom and I started whacking him on the wall. And then he fell on the floor. And then I walked away. And I went and got in bed. But then my fears, I said, God, it's creeping me out. Maybe I need to pick him up and flush him. So I go back out to the hall. Let's not forget that 20 minutes prior, his guts were hanging out of his body. I go back out in the hall and the son of a bitch is crawling up the wall with his guts hanging out of his body. I said, oh my God, what kind of Transformer shit is this? So I started whacking him again, and then I left him there for my roommate to find, because at that point I was just over it. I knew he was dead. I'd chopped his head off this time. It was a battle. It was a battle. He was huge. He's that big. There's the ones that, like, you be sitting on the toilet and he go walking by looking at you crazy. Like, bitch, what are you doing in my space? And I'm just sitting there like, I'm sorry. Like, they're that big. They're like half the palm of your hand. That ain't no good luck. That's an infestation. We need to call somebody. The city. Shit, I'm burning the house to the ground. I can't do roaches. I can do a lot, honey. I can do field mice. I can do possums, raccoons. But roaches, I'm evacuating the premises. You can have it. I hope you can pay rent. I hope your ass got $1,650 a month, because Nikita's up out of here. Nika? Is it Nika? Nika? Oh my God, you know. Nika? I like that name. I wish I could speak English. Yeah, no, you can have it. You paying rent, honey, because I ain't doing it. This house is your oyster, Mr. Roach. Yeah, I know. They have those in prison. Yeah, you be walking the chow at night and the bugs just fly by you. Huge old cockroaches would, and damn COs be like, no, those are water bugs. Bitch, it's the same thing. Stop trying to gaslight me. Just because I'm not an insectonologist doesn't mean that I can't tell the difference between a roach and a roach. That's a roach, bitch. Just because it's got wings don't make it not a roach. Okay? Shit's wild. Those are water bugs. It kills me when people say that. No, that's not a roach. That's a water bug. Bitch, a herpes is a herpy, okay? It's a cold sore, not a herpy. Okay, keep lying to yourself. It's not a roach, it's not a herpy. Same damn thing. Ew. No, I know they eat like... I wish the sun would go down because it's so pretty when it hits the thing. I know they eat... I've had chocolate covered grasshoppers. Now that was a weird experience. I didn't really taste it because I got it down so fast. But, you know, I feel like my grandma Brooke used to bring shit like that back from like other countries, but I could be wrong. It might have not been her. I could have swore it was her. She bought like some roaches back. I mean, some grasshoppers. I know that, y'all know that white guy that wears the little turban thing and he has the food show on here? I love him. He reminds me of one of my siblings. Be safe, cat. He goes to like Indonesia and like India and like he goes to all these different cool ass places and the street vendors will have buckets of like crickets and sauce and shit and you can they'll just scoop them up and put them in a pail for you to eat. What is his name? Hissing. It's the white guy. He wears the little bandana all the time and he does the food stuff. So good. He eats like cow tongue. Be safe. Have a good night. Cow tongue, brains, balls. He's ate everything, y'all. If y'all don't follow that little white boy that's brave, follow that little white boy that's brave, because he's braver than me. The shit he be eating, I'm just like, oh my God, how is that even possible? I didn't even know that was edible. God, what is his name? Kai? No. He's probably my age. Probably 30s, maybe 40s. And he goes to different countries. And he started a channel back, like, before COVID. And then it blew up during COVID. And I love his channel, and I can't think of his name. But he's got some good food. And he be doing that street food. He goes to other countries and tries not new food, but, like, rare food. And it's become a multi-billion-dollar food ranger, I think. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. It's not Andrew Zimmerman. I do like him too. If that's the guy, the psychologist dude. I don't know. Ugh. Roachology class. For real. The travel food channel. Yes, the food travel channel. Don't nobody want to go to fucking Margala. Nobody wants to go there. But rich people, that's why. I can't afford to even exist there. You would be like, that's too far south. That's not really a van lifer destination. That's more like, Mom and Daddy has money destination. Like, Mar-a-Lago and Palm Beach. I've been to both. I've actually been to Trump Towers and Durrell. It's a really bougie area where, like, I'm sorry, the more the richer the area, the more they have a problem with van lifers. It's true. I don't make the rules, unfortunately. The whiter the town and the more richer the town, the more problems you're going to have. Not Food Ranger. I don't know. I just know that he always wears a bandana. He's white. He's real goofy. He reminds me of one of my brothers. He almost looks identical to one of my brothers, which is crazy. He's real goofy. And he just eats weird shit. He's always in another country. The start of his video will be on the back of a boat, and he's just, and then the camera will pan around, and everybody's of like other descent, and it's just a white boy on the back of a damn speedboat, a raggedy speedboat. Okay? And then they pull up to an island, and they start walking through the streets of huts and he's following them and they're talking to him in another language and he's just like, and he don't understand a damn word. Great shit. Great shit. I mean, you got to have balls of steel to walk through some of the countries that he's been through, first of all, and not know a lick of their native language. Now, he does have a whole team of people that they go and live with, you know, but, I mean, stay with. But I'm just saying, you got to have some gonads to go to some of the countries he's been to. And I'm actually, you know, glad that he travels with a whole group of people, because less likely for him to become a target and get kidnapped and beheaded thinking that he has money, which is common in other countries. We just had a guy that was killed in the Philippines, an American. He went to the Philippines in their red zone, which was his first mistake. But he married a girl that was in the Philippines. They had been married less than a few months, and in the middle of the night, he was kidnapped. They took him out on a boat. They demanded money. He didn't have money. Yeah, he had a YouTube channel, but we've been over this. You don't make money from this. Not unless you have hundreds of thousands of followers and you are getting millions of views a month. So I guess they thought because he was an American with a YouTube channel that he was rolling in money. He didn't have no money. He was actually in debt. He moved to the Philippines hoping to live off of what money fucking YouTube gave him. And they killed him. They said that they shot him and threw him overboard. They still haven't found his body. They arrested the people that supposedly done this to him. But, you know, that doesn't take back what they done, and that sure as hell doesn't offer any answers to his family, who is in America, wondering where their son, what happened to their son. I mean, it's just crazy. But this is very common, and this is why I haven't moved out of the United States. Y'all know I've been talking about it for about 6 months. I've looked into Belize. I've looked into Costa Rica. I've looked into the Philippines. I've looked into several countries, and unfortunately, I would not be able to take my truck. That's going to cause a whole mess of fucking problems, you know. That's going to cause a whole mess of problems. I can't be without my vehicle. My vehicle is my security, you know. So it sucks because I have a nice passport. Paid a pretty penny for that bitch. I would love to use her again. I've only used her once since I got her. So it sucks, but I don't know too many places that I would be able to take my truck. And unfortunately, I'm tied into these payments. So, you know, and also, I know someone else that recently moved to Belize, and they're really happy there. They're really content with their life there. But they tell me that things are completely different here, and there's a host of whole new problems financially that Americans don't have to deal with that people there do. So it never occurred to me that maybe things are set up different and you're going to have expenses there that you wouldn't have here. But that seems to be the general census when it comes to moving to any other country. You're going to have responsibilities financially just like you do here. They just might be a little different. I do think that it could be financially beneficial for me to move somewhere else, but I just don't know where that is. And I love it here. If I moved anywhere, it would be the Florida Keys, if I'm being honest. If I was to pick anywhere on earth to move to today, it would be the Florida Keys. Hands down, my favorite place on earth. Hands down. The most beautiful place I've ever seen on earth. And I've seen a lot of places. Maui. What is it called? Malibu. The mountains in California are beautiful, first of all. California has some beautiful landscape. It's the people that suck. Los Angeles is the worst experience that I've ever had with humankind. And I heard another creator talk about how they went out there and they were planning to move there, and then they moved there and they find out that everybody's like demonic. And I said, yeah, that's what it is. That was my experience. People are demonic in Los Angeles. And they revel in the fact that they're evil. That's what's crazy. It's like, you know, here, people deny that they do anything wrong, you know, but down there, or over there, they revel in it. They know that they're wrong, and they get off on the fact. Beautiful landscape. Malibu was beautiful. The mountains meeting the ocean, going through the tunnels. Beautiful. But it's nothing like the Keys. I would give that a 5 in comparison to the Florida Keys. The Florida Keys get a 10. Get a 10. Love it down there. Bye, LA. Yeah. I've never been to Copenhagen. Ooh. I think in a lot of different cultures they eat bugs. I think it's very common. Jennifer, poor thing. Well, you know, that's the thing though. I think San Diego and like San Francisco is different. I think that you get more normal people in those areas in comparison to LA. You know, Los Angeles is the porn capital of the world. So when you think about the porn industry and the music industry and the movie industry and all of the bad things in society, it kind of makes sense that LA is as demonic as it is, because it's the porn capital of the world. It's nothing but prostitutes and pimps, okay? So it kind of makes sense in my mind, but I do believe that, like, you know, certain places like San Diego, San Francisco, you get more of a mellow, hippie, like, normal vibe. But I could be wrong. It is the Devil's Playground. St. Thomas. I want to go to St. Thomas. There's so many beautiful places that I haven't been to that I want to. Florida, though, man. I love Florida. I think it's the beach. You know. Where's my hairbrush? I think I put too much oil in my hair. It doesn't look bad. It's just still wet. It's still wet. Probably need to do a haircut this week or something. Like trim up the ends. I kind of like the blonde, though. When I trim the ends, the blonde disappears. So, you know, because it's done by the sun. Doesn't look bad to just wash it. There's bad people wherever you go, for real. I mean, look at North Carolina. They're supposed to be some of the most die-hard Christian Southern people ever. The lie detector determined that was a lie. Well, chin. Everything's breaking out. Look at that. That shit hurts, y'all. I wonder if something bit me. I wonder if like a spider or something bit me. I ain't never had no zit come up on my head like that. That looks like somebody punched me in the face with a ring on. Megan's Bay. Orange County is more conservative than LA. Big Bear. I've heard of Big Bear, but I've never been. Where is Yellowstone? Is that Colorado? Nevada? I don't fucking know where that is. Where is that? Yellowstone National Forest. That's where I want to go. I be seeing so many vanners out there. They said that that it's a big park, but that's like camping ground for van lifers. Wyoming. Yeah, I've been to Wyoming once. I went to go look at Wyotech a few years back. Flew out there, looked at their trade school, Yellowstone. Yeah. What is it? A volcano, or like, what do you mean blow up? Is there a volcano there? I would love to go back to Wyoming. When I went, I just looked at the college and stayed on Montana. Are y'all? It's in Montana. Okay. Wyoming's beautiful, by the way. The people are super nice. They wanted me to take out these huge student loans to go there, and I wasn't doing that. I could have stayed on campus, though, because they have the trade school that I looked at had campuses on, like, you could have stayed there. And they were going to pay for most of it, but it was not an option at the time. I was going through a lot. I probably should have done it, but I don't know. I don't think that I would have been happy out there stranded and stuck. I didn't have my car. I wouldn't have had my car. So I just, you know, that's safety for me. It's home. It's the only home I've had for like 2 years now. So I moved back to North Carolina for like 3 months. The sun's about to go down finally. It'll be really pretty when it hits the water and like you can see the orange hue in the sky. Usually by now it's like pink and orange, but tonight I guess it's just not that bright of a sunset. That's where I got a flat tire. Right all the way over there on the other side of the river. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now is school. It's just how am I going to make it work and then also do this and also like have my mental health breakdowns every month. Like I have to have at least one mental health breakdown a month, you know, so I have to have time in my schedule for that because if I don't, then I'll end up snapping and murdering somebody. So, you know, how do I pay my bills? How do I afford gas back and forth to school if I'm going to be going back and forth? Or how do I find Wi-Fi every day so that I can do it online? That's my biggest struggle right now. Because going online school, you're going to be spending Monday through Friday 8 hours a day. So, you know, what is that? Like fucking 50 hours a week going to school almost? How do I do that on Wi-Fi that I just found in the city? It's very hard. Very, very hard. Bitch, I'm a cow. Moo! That fucking... Oh my God. What is her name? The singer. Bitch, I'm a cow. Moo. She had a whole song. Moo. It put her on the map. Doja Cat. She has a whole Moo song. You should check her out. Bitch, I'm a cow. Moo. It's Doja Cat from one of her first albums before she was known. She dressed up as a cow and she pranced around like a cow. And it's a whole music video. Hilarious. Hilarious. Stressland. Yeah. It's starting to get pretty now. You can't really see it, but it is pretty out there. This is where I got stuck on the beach. Well, thanks, Gregory. Yeah, I got stuck on the beach, and the water was coming up, and I was panicking. I was trying to get a tow truck, and nobody would come pull me off the beach. Everybody wanted $300, $400. I said, oh my God, I'm going to be stuck out here. My car is going to wash away to China. It wouldn't have made it that far. It would have washed out and then sank. So that would have been wonderful. And I'm on the phone with them, and I'm like, hey, it's high tide. I'm stuck on the beach. And they're in other countries giving me a quote, telling me that they got a wrecker on the way. But then I called back, and they're like, oh, no, we don't even have an order for you to be pulled out of the sand. So I had to call back 3 times. They kept losing my information. I was having to give them actual coordinates to my location. They wouldn't accept an address, honey. They wanted longitude, latitude, whatever that shit is. They wanted GPS coordinates, like I carry around a damn compass on me or something. And finally, the 3rd time, they told me it was going to be over $300. I just hung up and accepted fate. I was just like, screw it. I mean, I guess she's washing to China. I don't know. And finally, some guy pulled up with a damn Dodge Hemi. He's like, are you stuck? I was like, yes. Yes. Lord. He pulled me out. Thank God. He's really nice. He knew the 2 guys that were stuck behind me because these 2 meth heads had tried to come down there to pull me out. And I told them not to come down there. I said, if you come down here, you're going to get stuck. Mother knows best. They came down there and got stuck right in behind me. Yo, I really think I'm having an allergic reaction to something. What the fuck? Man, if I have to go to the fucking ER this week, I'm gonna be pissed. Imagine the fucking ER Christmas. God. And why? Why does this side flip like it should and this side doesn't? Because of the wind? Because I have the window open? Don't make no sense. Screw it. I should have just styled it. It'll be fine. I could be bald-headed, you know? So things could be worse. Things could be worse. I could be completely shaved clean. I could be like one of them lefties losing it, shaving my head. I saw some guy online saying, oh, thank God, at least they're letting us know in advance which ones are crazy. Because when Donald Trump won the presidency, a bunch of girls in America were shaving their heads in defiance for him winning the presidency because they're lefties. So they were losing it. Look at that crater. So funny. No, it's not the vape. I've been on these since, like, I quit smoking cigarettes a few years back. I do like this, but I don't feel like it's chapstick. You know what I mean? I don't feel like it works like chapstick. I feel like it works like lip gloss. I know. I don't know what it is. It looks like acne. But it could be a bite. But I got one right there, too. I don't know what happened. I woke up and my forehead was sore, like I had a zit coming up. It could have been the water that I showered in. There it goes. There it goes. Now it's starting to look pretty. Once it hits the horizon, oh, it looks so different in person. Once it hits the horizon, there it goes. It's the front camera that you can't see. Once it starts to peak on the horizon, it's like freaking gorgeous. It's my favorite part. Lord. Hey, girl, hey. Your little Corolla, oh, I see you done broke the mirror off and everything. It's always the ones in the littlest cars. So pretty. So pretty. Oh. Where the hell? You see how her rear view mirror is already torn off? Car all dinged up. It be the ones in the smallest cars, I'm telling y'all. 90% of the time, them little cars, they cannot drive worth a shit. You gotta be careful. He out here with 2 donuts on the sand. Oh, she doing something. She bending down and like doing something. I'm about to get out of here. This is a bad area for drug, like actual drug addicts. They'll pull up, hit the meth pipe, and drive off. Swear to God, I've seen them do it. Just saw something go down too. I'm going to find a bathroom and get ready for bed. It's about that time. Yep. Oh, look, my emoji's already asleep. She's already out. Oh, she's so cute. I made her when I was, like, overweight. She kind of looks like, well, I used to have blonder hair. So, now I'm natural blonde at the bottom. I didn't even know that until I stopped dyeing it bleach blonde. But now I have white coming in, so I kind of love that. Because with my hair going white, you see that white streak right there? My gray, those are grays. What looks blonde is gray. And it's like a white gray too, right? You can't see them. Yeah, you can. It's white hair. So my white hair is really like white, which is great because if I ever want to dye my hair blonde again, it'll blend in. You know what I mean? It won't be like back when I used to dye my hair blonde, you could always see my dark roots. But now that my hair is going white, if I dye it blonde, it'll just blend in. So one day I will go back blonde. But for now, I'm enjoying my natural color while I still have it. You know what I mean? Because I've never appreciated my natural color before. So I'm in my soft natural girl era. Not soft girl. That's stupid. I've never been a soft girl. I'm in my natural girl era. There we go. I'm appreciating what God's given me before I go completely white and I go back to blonde. I like, God, y'all, the fucking sights. I need a good camera. I mean, I just wish y'all could see how gorgeous this is. I mean, I know it looks pretty on there, but in person, it's on a whole nother level. I love this place. I love this place. I love this place. Yeah, I don't know why you can't see my white hair right now. In person, you can. Oh, there we go. You see a little bit? See, I'm going gray. I love it, though. I'm so grateful for that. Like, I'm embracing it. I think a lot of women, here's how it works. If you learn how to be happy with you early on and you become confident early on, you'll carry that with you through life, and it'll make you appreciate aging. There's so much beauty to aging. You're not a child anymore, you know? So I feel like if you're the type of woman that can become comfortable with loving yourself early on, that you're just going to age gracefully. You appreciate the process. I love it. I don't know why people get so hung up on that shit. It's part of life. It's part of being a woman, you know? And, yeah, guys have it a little bit better. They age a little more gracefully. But aging should bring wisdom. That's what you should look forward to. The wisdom to know better. That's part of aging. It's part of growing up. Y'all just gonna keep on coming on out here till I hit somebody? Bitch, I ain't stopping. I'll take the bow off that fucking Honda. Every time. Every time. It's always a Honda. She had the deer antlers and the reindeer nose and a bow. Oh. Love the Christmas festivity. You go, girl. But but Rudolph might be dead if you pull out in front of me. Because she did. She was about to make a left-hand turn in front of me. Rudolph might not make it till Christmas, honey. I'm sorry. Listen. I don't know what type of person puts deer antlers and Rudolph's nose on a car. But I appreciate y'all. I mean, whatever floats your boat. I just ain't never been in the financial position to buy antlers for my car. Oh, God. It's like Californians, y'all be having whole arguments with your license tags, your tags, the tags on your car. Y'all be having whole conversations with the tags on your car. The level of financial security you have to personalize your license plate is the kind of rich I will never be. You know what I mean? Like, how much does that even cost to personalize a license plate? A license plate on your car? You can, like, yeah, you can do it, I think, through the DMV. or somewhere, tags and probably tags and registration office or whatever, you can personalize your tag. So I could make it say Brookie, you know, Brookie 87 if I wanted to. And in California, this is so common. So common. I aspire to be that level of rich that I can fight with my neighbor with my tag. I mean, it's very comical when you're out there because everybody has personalized tags. It's not that I hate Hondas. It's that they're always on the $36. That ain't bad. Maybe I could afford that. Damn. I mean, not now, but, 50 years from now. It's not that I hate Honda. It's that they disproportionately don't know how to drive. I'm not making... One of these days when I have damn cameras on the car, y'all are going to be like, all right, Brooke, we get it. I'm going to keep posting pictures of Hondas pulling out in front of me. Hondas wreaking havoc on the highway. And it's going to come to the point y'all going to beg me to quit posting Hondas misbehaving on the road. I don't know. I don't make the rules. And them little hatchback Subarus, oh, God. I think that they come with the accelerator missing in the car. Those little hatchback Subarus. I don't even think they have an accelerator in there because everybody that drive one, they go 40 miles under the speed limit everywhere. Now, it could be an age thing. They could just be old and... I don't know, man. I just know that I spend so much time on the road. I deal with a lot of Hondas that don't know how to drive. That's the main car. That's the mainly Honda owners. They don't know how to drive. And Subarus that go extremely under the speed limit, holding up traffic. $36 ain't too bad. What would I put on my plate? Probably my damn name. No, I wouldn't. I already damn got too many people hunting me down off the internet. I don't know. BBWB. That's what I put. BBWB. YT. Breezy Briefs with Brooke. YouTube. Keep it simple, You're welcome. Use the bathroom real quick. But I feel really bad about being mean to that guy, Chris, that introduced himself to me the other morning. But I was not in the mood. I hadn't had coffee yet. I hadn't had no, what do we call it? Oh, God. It was nicotine and coffee mixed, and I forgot the word. I hadn't had any, shit. I gotta find Andrea to tell me the word. Huh. Caffeine. I hadn't had my caffeine that morning, my nicotine in my coffee. So I was in a mad mood, and this guy come up talking to me. He says, good morning. And I'm like, good morning. And then he says, I'm Chris, how are you? And I'm like, Yes, I grunted. It was too early. I had not had my caffeine. I was not in the mood. And Chris wanted to introduce himself. And I grunted at him like I was like I was an ape. I'm like, ugh. Poor guy. And I'm like, why am I single? Excuse me. Because you grunted everybody that introduces themselves to you, Brooke. It was kind of crazy. It was right outside this double door right here. I was right here. He walks up. The door was locked. And he's like, good morning. And I'm like, huh. I like head bobbed up. And he's like, I'm Chris. How are you? I'm like, ugh. Cave woman. Oh, God. Ain't that sad? It was like before the sun come up, cut me a break. Before my caffeine and nicotine, before my caffeine, don't be with me, okay? I'm so sorry to that guy. I'm so sorry. I feel like so mean. So mean. I don't know what he thought. He was probably just being nice. He probably come here to get breakfast like I did before work, you know, and another thing though, when I first wake up in the morning, I immediately have to go find a bathroom. To do that is it stresses you out. Because not a lot of gas stations are open when I wake up between 3 and 5. I've got like designated areas here. But, you know, I don't know. I felt bad like days later when I was thinking about it. Because he was simply trying to... I had to pee, okay? I hadn't been able to use the bathroom that morning. I get here and the gas station's closed, which means that I'm going to have to go elsewhere, which is stressing me out because the closest place is the Wawa, which is like 2-3 miles away. So that pissed me off. I'm standing outside this gas station. It's freezing. I'm waiting for the attendee to open the doors. Some guy had already tried to talk to me and I blew him off. And then another guy walks up. You know, I ain't had no caffeine. I ain't been able to pee. I was in a bad mood. And I simply grunted at the man like I was a fucking cave Neanderthal. And I felt horrible days later when I thought about it. But, like, it goes to show how after you have some tacos and, you know, you've survived for the day, you can be in an amazing mood. But first thing in the morning, you're ready to kill somebody. That's me. I wake up realizing I woke back up in this damn place. And I'm like, Lord, I thought we talked about this. I thought I was coming home. Why didn't I die in my sleep? Why am I back on this hell on earth? Why am I, you know? It's a little devastating to wake up in the mornings for me. I've never been the type of person that's like, ooh, yay, let's take on the world. I'm like, oh, God, you left me here. You've abandoned me. Oh, God, do you think I'm one of them? You know, like, it's kind of shocking to wake up sometimes, you know, especially when you're poor, okay? And then you got to find a bathroom, and some guy comes in, and handsome guy, comes and introduces himself, and you're so frustrated with the realities of life, you just grunt at him like a caveman. And then you wonder 2 days later why you're single. I'm sorry, Chris. I am so sorry. It's not you. Seriously, it's me, okay? We got that understood? It's not you. It's me. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Yep, just take off my back end. Lord, do y'all not see this big old thing? Lord. I feel bad, though. And I don't know what the gas station guy was doing because he's always 10 and 2. He's always working his ass off. It's the same man every time I go in there. You can go in there at 11 o'clock at night. That son of a bitch is there. You go back in there at 4 in the morning, he's there again. It's like, damn, dude, they got you working swing shifts, huh? Like every shift. You just swinging in from 4 to 4 and swinging back in from 4 to 4 again. Like, what are you doing? I feel bad for the guy. But, you know, I'm backing up. I'm so sorry. Y'all, that's what I be telling y'all about these crosswalks. Y'all know how, like, the country, they don't even have sidewalks because they don't have people that walk around. They don't use bicycles. Here, it's the culture here. People are walking down the street and, like, where they have the lines painted, you have to make sure to pay attention to those. That guy got a disability. He's, like, walking, you know, with a disability. It's so sad, man. I hate seeing people like that. It breaks my heart. Because of the disadvantages that come with, like, you definitely have it harder, you know? even if it's for the simple fact that it takes you longer to get there. I mean, you definitely have it harder in life. I did not know that Greg Abbott was in a damn wheelchair. Shit. His daddy must have said, you can be all that you can be anything you want to be. And he said, okay. Because it didn't hold him back. He's the governor of Texas. I didn't know he was wheelchair bound. I wonder what happened to him. I wonder if he was born like that or if he was in an accident. So sad. My aunt adopted this girl from another country, and she needed a prosthetic leg or something. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't see myself. She needed a prosthetic leg, I do believe. And in her country, it would have been like triple the cost. And anyways, my aunt adopted her and brought her here. And like they got her a prosthetic or whatever. And this little girl, y'all, apparently she can play the violin so good. Like they pay for shit like that. That was on my dad's side of the family. They had money. They come from concrete money. So I don't know them people anymore. You know what I mean? They weren't my biological family. So, and they never acted like family at all. But anyways, this little girl plays the violin. And from what the family told me the last time I saw them, like 10, 15 years ago, this girl would be grown by now. They said that even without her prosthetic leg, she could get around on her own. She could like brush her hair. She was very proper. She cleaned up after herself. And this little girl was like 6, 7 years old. It's crazy how a physical disability like that does not hold some people back. They just, you say jump, they say how high. Legs or no legs, they got strength. I mean, people like that seriously amaze me. To have some kind of, even people with like Downs, their capacity for empathy and the realism that these people have, like they operate on a whole nother level. They're more logical than people that don't have disabilities. I mean, seriously. Go down. My uncle was mentally retarded, y'all, and I used to go hang out at his they had like an independent living facility for them. We used to go chill over there. Some of the coolest people you'll ever meet, and they are by the book. What is right and what is wrong is wrong. At least they fucking real. You don't get that with damn humans that don't have damn stuff like that going on. You gotta question motives, you know, and wonder if they got good morals and values. Some of the most disabled people in the world are some of the most kindest, genuine, kind souls you'll ever meet. I would love to work with people like that. I can't, but I would love to. I'm a 3-time felon. They won't hire me. But, you know, from growing up in a family with my uncle being severely mentally retarded and just witnessing how empathetic and compassionate these people are, all of them. Like, I ain't never met somebody that had a disability that was evil. Like, never. I ain't never met somebody with a disability that was evil. I don't know. I don't know. It don't make sense. I think that maybe, you know, I don't know what it is. There's something there, though. There's something there. So I'm going to a different place to park tonight. Not the beach, but still nice area. There's got to be something behind that, psychologically speaking. Why people with disabilities are nicer than damn humans that have it made. Oh, God. Homeless people, you got to watch out for them. That's what I was talking about, man. They be just bicycling through the damn middle of the road. That methamphetamines. I miss my Uncle Arnold. He was so funny. So funny. You could just make funny faces at him and he would die out laughing and it would be the funniest shit. Like, he was just so almost childlike. He was very childlike. I don't think that he had the mental capacity of like a 20-year-old. I think he was kind of stuck at like 15-ish. Now, he could shave himself, he could bathe himself, he could do what most 15-year-olds could do. But having any kind of intellectual conversation was out of the picture. However, you set him down at the Cracker Barrel, honey, and he would get one peg on that little triangle game every damn time. He wasn't disabled. He was handicapable. Yes, the fuck was. He'd put on his damn running shoes and get up the road and walk 10 miles in a day. And I mean, he was Forrest Gump on steroids. Yes, he was. And I actually think Forrest Gump was a lot more, my uncle was not able to join the military or anything like that. Like, he was severely mentally retarded. He had the capacity of a teenager. He lived with his sister, who was my grandmother Millie, his whole life, essentially, until my grandmother got so sick, she had to go to a rest home, and then he was placed in a different facility. But he was placed in a facility that was more geared towards like an adult independent living. They had social workers and people, nurses on scene, and they would help him if he needed help. I think his brain worked differently than what we have understanding of, but solve them. Very intricate stuff. Words, any kind of puzzle, and he was just good at what he was good at. And he was funny, and he always smelled like cigarettes because he smoked a couple packs a day. I wish that I would have gotten to know him better, but I was only 11 when he died. So the fact that I remember these things are kind of huge, But he was a good man. He was a good, God-fearing man, and I don't think he was dumb at all. I think his brain worked differently than what we have understanding of. He's a good man. I miss him. He had a heart attack. And I remember crying, and my mom being like, people died. They just die. That was my introduction to death. Nobody said, oh yeah, we live, we die. Nobody sat me down and was like, yes, once we die, we cross over and people go to heaven. Nobody ever told me that. So when he died, it hurt because I didn't understand what death was. And nobody cared to explain to me what death was, which is crazy. I remember my mom screaming at me to stop crying when he died. She's like, people die. That's what they do. I'm like, thanks, Mom. Thanks for the science lesson. Thanks for the pep talk on how he's going to go to heaven and his soul is fine. Appreciate that. I'm just saying that, kind of need to have a little more explanation behind death, in my opinion, when you're talking to an 11-year-old. But what do I know? What do I know? Nothing. I just know what I would do. And I would definitely set that child down and be like, listen, your Uncle Arnold is going to miss you. He loves you. He's with Jesus now. His soul was good with God. You're going to see him again someday. I need pajamas. I need my PJs. Where is... First of all, what time is it? Damn it. It ain't... Is it? I think it is. I think it's more than time enough. I'm going to bed. Andrea! That's what you taught your kids. Yeah. I mean, even I think... Listen, here's the thing. Even if a parent doesn't believe that, I still... It's one of them parental white lies that I think is better for a child to believe than the alternative, which is life is meaningless, there is no heaven or hell, and it's okay to be governed by self-righteous behavior, which is actually, in my opinion, 10 times worse than coming up with the white lie, even if you don't believe in God. I think that it is in the benefit of a child to have some kind of foundation in religion. Religion teaches morals, values, and principles. Just saying that people die and it's what life is My mom didn't believe in God until she started to die. I mean, at least she got good with God, so her soul was saved, hopefully. I believe that. My mom was a good woman. She wasn't out here doing horrible things and evil shit to nobody. She was a good woman. I think that I'm probably the most religious person in my family currently. Like, out of all my siblings, none of them believe in God, so I'm the only one. See, and I think that's good to, like, teach them, like, life is not a joke. We die. This is what happens. We get old. We age. I think it's good to teach children the realities of the world, because my parents did not, and my life went off track because of that. They hid shit from me. They'd show me news articles of, like, girls getting kidnapped and killed, but they never told me, you know, anything about traffickers. They never told me about drugs. They never told me about how hard it is to pay for college. They never taught me how to pay, you know, taxes. The important shit, none of that. We all die. That's just what we do. We all die. All that important shit, they never taught me that. I remember going to renew my tags one time and, like, showing up at the DMV thinking that I could renew my tags at the DMV. Bless my heart. They talk too much, Virgo. They got too much energy. I got too much energy. You know, these kids nowadays, they're all damn stoned out of their mind, feeling sorry for themselves, eating fast food 5 times a day. They don't know what it feels like to have energy because they're too busy polluting their bodies with damn junk. They can't even have a thought. Well, that and their face is shoved in their phone all the time, looking at dumb wokeness. Oh, God. Nobody knows what it looks like to have a personality anymore. You know what I mean? That's another thing. But that's why we see so many great people that I love that are just so outspoken and outgoing. That's why I love Candace. That's why I love Candace and Brett. They're not scared to fuck up and say the wrong thing and have to backtrack and say, whoa, I got that wrong, or I might be wrong, or, you know. I don't know. I have a lot of respect for Candace. I'm glad she left the Daily Wire, and I'm curious to see what Brett does. I just know whatever Brett does, she's going to come back and kick ass. She's going to kick ass. Well, you know, kids are not socialized like we used to be either. Remember, we used to whoop each other's ass in kindergarten and stuff, remember? These kids are so soft nowadays, they don't develop their personality because they're not socializing. That's a reality. I mean, we know that statistically. We know that children are not as social as some of our other generations because they're glued to their phones. They have parasocial relationships. They don't have real relationships. They have parasocial relationships, which is a one-sided from the internet relationship. It's a made-up fantasy in their heads. You know, fantasy is taking over. Look at these kids playing games. Look at these people having relationship with AI chatbots. Like, fantasy, the fantasy worlds that we used to, like, you know, when we were kids, I was into, like, Charmed and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I lived in a fantasy world. I was obsessed with stuff like Dungeons and Dragons. Now, I've never played that, but I know what it is, and I was obsessed with those fantasy things when I was a kid. That's what led me to the occult. So, I get the fantasy relationship and the fantasy worlds that this upcoming generation is infatuated with. I get the allure behind it, but there comes a point where you reach like 20 and you drop that shit and you never talk of it again. You leave that shit at like 20. Like, you don't damn turn into an isolated blob, never having human connection and playing video games all day. But that's what the upcoming generation is doing. And so they see somebody like me that can't shut the fuck up, that's always running their mouth, that doesn't care about putting their foot in their mouth, and they don't know how to feel about it. They're like, whoa, what's that? She's got to be on meth. No, bitch, it's called a personality. Go get you one. Go get you one. I don't know where you can buy them. Mine came out of my mother's vagina. And she's dead, so I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't have any siblings and, mass produce this. And actually, I think that it's a combination of my mother and a combination of trauma, because it takes a long time to develop this, To get to this level of crazy, it takes a while. Yeah, we just learned about that boy damn... Hold on. I don't know if I want to put this up yet. I'm going to wait. Because it's Friday night, and there's cars pulling up. And, typically nobody's out here. But I don't want... And that's a car full of guys, too. Hold on. This is why you got to be careful. Oh, I see some old lady. Okay. Oh, they're just walking a dog. I just want to be careful and not be rude to people that walk their dogs over here and stuff. I don't want them to see me And I thought it was a group car full of cars. There is 2 guys in there. It's 2 guys, a woman, and a dog. Damn. Do I want to go to Walmart? I mean, I know it's still early. It's only 6 o'clock, but I'm ready to go to bed. I've been on the road yesterday and today. That court shit had me stressed out. I don't feel like I get good sleep when I'm, dealing with that shit. I'm going to wait to put the window cover up. Maybe, another hour or 2 till the sun goes down. I don't know what I was doing. Sometimes I don't think. I'm just ready to go to bed, Sorry. Why are y'all retracting messages? I hate that shit. I never did meth. I did heroin. There's a huge difference. ADHD and trauma, absolutely. See, that's what I'm saying, Jenny. That's me. That's my generation. I was born in 87. Oh, what is X? Is that me? Am I an X? Am I a millennial? I don't know. Yeah. Don't put no label on me. I ain't got no label. I ain't got no, Oh my God, that's a beautiful German Shepherd. Y'all, that dog is probably 100 pounds. He's gorgeous. Oh, Mr. Skyman, don't take me to jail. I had a beer, but don't you tell. I needed it to cook. Oh, I needed it to cook. Those shrimp were so good. There's something about cooking them in beer that just makes them taste so much better. They're juicy. Lord. I wish I was stoned. I wish I was stoned. If I was stoned, I wouldn't be talking like this. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. Yeah, that generation, too, we have a problem saying stuff out of anger, too, though. That's my biggest problem. I say a lot of shit out of anger. This generation don't know nothing about this. They can't even say something out of feeling or thought. Much less something out of anger. You know what I mean? That you ask them what they want, they're like, okay. You want the chicken or the steak? Did you want it on a salad or with potatoes? It's like pulling teeth talking to the upcoming generation. They don't know what they want. They don't know what they need. It's really sad, actually. It goes to show how them damn cell phones are disrupting their developmental growth. It is. That's exactly. It's stunting them. They can't even speak or hold a conversation now. They're taking their mommies to job interviews. Real talk. Mom, you got to come with me because I don't know how to talk to the interviewer. Some kid did that. It was all over the national news. He took his mommy to his job interview. I guess they use this as a landing pad for dogs. I don't know. I just see a lot of dogs. I didn't know this was I thought this was a parking lot. I guess not. I see dogs. I might take my ass somewhere else. Maybe a Planet Fitness. Damn it. Friday fucking night. It's Friday fucking night. Oh my God, people get on my nerves, y'all. They be asking the dumbest questions. Like, so dumb. Yes, there's dumb questions. I'm just worried that people are going to be loud here or something. I don't want to deal with that shit. That's why I don't sleep on the beach, because people be out there burning stuff and doing drugs. And I don't want to be around that shit. At all. They get jealous when they see you with your mobile phone. Ain't that what Tupac said? Yup. And it's so true, though. And it's like, dude, you could be clean if you wanted to be. You know, it ain't hard to get clean. You think it is when you're in active addiction. But once you get out of that shit, you're like, oh my God, this is what I've been fearing? Nothing. Sobriety. A new life. Yeah, that's what you've been fearing. Nothing. Cut that off so it damn. No, not you. No, I wasn't talking about you. People just ask dumb questions. So tomorrow is supposed to be colder than today. So that's going to suck. I think it's only supposed to be like not even 60. But it says it's going to be full sunshine. So sometimes they're wrong about these things. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, it's going to be 60 and full sunny. And it ends up being like 70. Sometimes they're wrong. I need to brush my teeth before I go to bed. I literally just had toothpaste earlier. Where did it go? Oh, I got heartburn from the tacos already. Sorry. Demons. Well, if I'm not being a complete Neanderthal, I'm being a freaking demon over here. I hate this Tuesday. Me too. I love bacon. I know one thing. If anybody ever comes to try over here and tell me, oh, you can't damn brush your teeth there, I'm going to be like, there's literal trash everywhere. There's literal trash everywhere. I'm looking at beer bottles, beer cans, everything. How dare you? I mean, I don't think anybody would say that, but you know how fucking rich white people are. They try to make a problem out of everything. Damn. I don't know. This is giving me anxiety. Surely the cops wouldn't bother me if I'm just like sleeping in my car. It's Friday. At least I'm not out like, you know, causing problems. Like, I don't know though. I've never slept here, number one. And also, I don't know this early. Like, the sun's not already down all the way. I'm just not going to put my window cover up. I'm just not going to put my window covers up. But I am going to find something to wear. I want to get ready for bed. I'm tired. My legs hurt for some reason. Like I've been standing on them too long or something. Or maybe I've been sitting on them too long. Ugh. I was going to put my window cover up, but I'm going to wait and just make sure that nobody's going to bother me. Another toothbrush and toothpaste. Ugh. I need clothes. Ugh. I need clothes. Fuck, I'm lazy. Why ain't it dinging? Usually it dings. Shit, I can't see nothing. Son of a bitch. I need a light. I can't use the light because I'm on live. What the fuck? Ugh. Where's my fan? Ouch. The struggle. I think I just cut my thumb open. Almost. Jesus. Pants, check. I found it. It's getting cold. That temperature is dropping. It says 61, but there's no way. It's colder than that. My damn bones. I can feel it. You know what I mean? Like, start to hurt. I can feel it in my bones. That's that damn Suboxone. Yes, months later, I still have physical withdrawals. It's only been like 2.5 months. I put my pants on. We had tacos for dinner and dinner. Tacos was delicious. What are y'all doing for Christmas? Is Andrea still in here? What are you doing for Christmas? Damn it. Hell, I might go to the beach and set some shit on fire. You know? Why not? Hell, everybody else does it Monday through Friday. I deserve to be able to do it once a year. If they can start fires, I can start a fire. My head hurts. What the fuck? Y'all, if that ain't better by tomorrow. I'm wondering if it's a bite. Doesn't it look like something bit me right there? That's a freckle, though. It's a zit under the skin. I would love to be able to say, oh, I think it's a bite. It's not, though. It's a zit under the skin. It's just on the worst place where I have no fat, my forehead. So that shit swole up like somebody knocked me in the head. It looks like a goose egg. It's a zit. Where did that little shirt go? Damn it. Jesus, act right. There it is. I might just keep this tank top on. Because it's getting cold out there. Oh, shit. The struggle. whatever happened to the drones? Has anybody heard anything about the drones? Because I feel like they stopped talking about them, didn't they? They just act like the drones are just not even out there anymore. Yeah, I'll probably go live. I don't know how that'll be. I mean, I'm going to try to stay positive. But, you know, sometimes it'd be hard. I wonder what happened to the drones. Are we still under attack? Or are they just never going to talk about it now? It just didn't happen now? Probably. It's probably exactly what they'll say. It never happened. It's probably our own damn military. That's how I feel now. Now that they don't want to talk about it and they've hid everything from us and they act like we're not under attack. It's like, how do you know we're not under attack? Unless that's you doing all of that. What the hell? Where's the lip gloss and some damn hair? Pillows. What the fuck? Am I losing my mind? Why do I lose everything, y'all? I'm so sick of this shit. This is the one problem I have with living in my car. First of all, I'm about to die. It's hot. Lock the doors. I had a black vape pen. And it's just fucking gone. I got it now. Ugh. Jesus. You just lose everything. It just disappears in your car. Yeah, the drones from New Jersey, are they still flying over? I am going to take that cream and put it on my head before I go to bed, because that's what I think it is it. All of a sudden, I haven't heard them talking about the drones, so I'm just like, are they not droning anymore? I'm almost out of this. God, I'm going to need half the damn tube to cover up that big old crater. One right there. I mean, it's huge. They both look like somebody whacked me in the face. God, that damn thing hurts. It's definitely under the skin. Welcome to being a girl. And tomorrow I'll probably be crying. I just want to die. Life isn't even worth living. That's how it be, man. That shit ain't no joke. Ain't no joke. My chin's breaking out, so I'll put a layer there. I might have to go buy some of this tomorrow. I think it's like $8. I don't know. But with my face breaking out this bad, I got to do something. Because if you don't, it'll start to scar. And then you'll have craters. And then you'll look crazy. And then you'll feel bad about yourself. You know? You got to take a... That's another thing that people don't realize. They're like... You got to be an active participant in taking care of yourself. It's a full-time job. And if you're not okay, things are not going to be okay. You're not going to feel okay. You're not going to look okay, you know? If you're not taking care of your cosmetic outside, you're not going to feel good walking around like that. There's no way that you can. I know, because I've let myself go before. That's why I talk about these things. Because I want people to be happy with themselves. They just don't want to accept that they have to be an active participant in doing that. That's the problem. They want things to come easy breezy with no effort and low work. Sorry, I hate to tell you. If you want to lose weight, you got to get off the sofa, go for a run, and make better lifestyle choices. I know. I hate that you can't just eat up Ozempic and be skinny too. I mean, you can, but your liver and all these health problems going to start. And you're going to look crazy with skin hanging all over your body because the Ozempic is not a, fix-all. We don't even know what Ozempic is going to do long term. And I think they're pulling it from shelves now, aren't they? Didn't they stop prescribing it? I think I saw something in the media where they were going to be pulling back on the distribution of Ozempic. But I could be wrong. Could have swore I saw that, though. I could be wrong. It's just like the COVID vaccine. We don't know the long-term effects. We found out the hard way, didn't we? With everybody's children dropping from cardiac arrest. Crazy. It's not the vaccine. It couldn't be the vaccine. The lie detector determined that was a lie. And so did multiple studies, you know. It does, in fact, cause heart problems. I don't make the rules. I just report on the news and the facts. Just like COVID came out of fucking Wuhan. Y'all called us crazy conspiracy theorists. Remember that? Remember when they called us crazy? And they still do. Because they can't accept the facts. My lips. They're healing though, so that's good. I do like that lip stuff, but I'm almost out. It's the e.l.f. It's like $3-4. If what? Oh yeah, it's definitely deep. Look at how big that crater is. It looks like somebody punched me in the head, don't it? Who come and found me and punched me in my sleep? I know that sleeping medicine works good, but I just felt like if somebody punched me, I'd wake up. They got me good. Well, I did do an extraction this week. So, I don't know who else does this, but like once a month, I go through my face and I make sure there's no blackheads. If there are, I'll extract them. I'll do microblading on my face. I do that about once to 2 times a month. But I did an extraction. So, I'm wondering if I did that extraction, if I literally got something to bubble up from the surface. Because that's what it looks like on my chin. Because what I do is I put this benzoyl peroxide stuff on. And then the next day, I'll do an extraction after I get out of the shower. When the pores are open. You want to take a shower, get out of the shower, hot shower. It'll open up the pores. And then any kind of blackheads, any kind of, whiteheads, they'll just come right out. And so I did an extraction earlier in the week. And then all of a sudden, all of these white and black heads are coming out to the surface. But it comes from the benzoyl peroxide because that stuff pulls it out. That's what that stuff is. If you suffer with whiteheads, blackheads, stuff like that, or if you just get minor breakouts, this benzoyl peroxide from Clearasil works really good. I think it's 5%. It's 10%. That's why my face looks like this, because it's pulling all of the shit that's under the surface to the surface. That's what benzoyl peroxide does. So I wouldn't use this right before any kind of big event, because it's going to make the zits do what my face is doing. That's why it's doing it, because I've been using this almost every day this week. So it's pulling out all of the dirty shit that I had deep down in my skin, I guess. Which I needed to do because, like, being on the road and stuff like this, I shower every day. But there's something about that city water and, like, park water and stuff that just, I don't know. It doesn't, it'll either dry you out or it'll break you out. So you never know what you're going to get when you go to a new park. You're either going to break out or not. But, also, using the campground showers, they usually don't have mirrors in there. So I can't, like, look in the mirror and see if I have whiteheads and stuff, So you just accumulate more because you don't have a mirror. Like, I have one in here, but it doesn't work like a one that it would at your house with the light overhead, I don't have sensitive skin. No, I got pretty tough skin. This is the first breakout I've had in months. I typically don't break out like this, but it's definitely because of that benzoyl peroxide. I've been using it every day to try to draw this shit out of my chin. I get whiteheads on my chin. I like to do an extraction like once a month. I'll go through my entire face, and it's usually my chin. But I do an extraction like once a month, and then I microblade my face twice a month. That stuff is important, getting that. And if you're not using a loofah, please go buy a loofah. I don't care if you're a man. You'll thank me later. Just try it. Just buy a damn dollar loofah from Walmart and you'll thank me later. I've met people that don't use a washcloth or a loofah or nothing. And I'm just like, I can't date you. I can't. You're not washing if you don't have something to wash with. Your hand does not do the job unless you got big old grizzly Sasquatch hands that are rough like I don't know, rough like fish scales, maybe then you're getting clean. But you have to have a loofah or a washcloth. Like, you got to get in your ears, okay? Listen, I'm just particular. And I live out of a car. So if I can look as good as I do living out of a car, there's no excuse for anybody that lives in a house. You know? Try to make an effort. Not y'all, but, like, people need to try to make an effort. You know? I go in places to get, like, fast food and stuff, and people be at the drive-thru window of damn Dunkin' looking like they ain't brushed their teeth in a week. Like, are you making my coffee? Just don't breathe on it, please. Like, I don't know. I just think that you have to be an active participant in self-hygiene, self-care, self-love. I think it's important. It's the best thing for you. You'll thank yourself in the long run. I've been 4 days without a shower, and I still didn't stink. You know what I mean? Like, if I can do that, there ain't no excuse for anybody that lives in a house to be running around out here looking like ass. 50 cans of bounce that ass. Fluoridation. I love fluoridation. Are you talking about the fluoride in the water? They're supposed to be taking that out, ain't they? I think Florida's going to take it out. They're going to stop putting fluoride in the water. They say it's bad for people. You know what's worse? Fast food. That's what I find funny. It's just like, but you put that shit in your body. The toothpaste, yeah. I use fluoride toothpaste, and I swear by it. I don't care what they say. I've used fluoride my whole life, and if it were not for fluoride, I probably wouldn't have teeth, because I haven't even seen a dentist in like 20-something damn years. So what's my excuse? How do they stay teeth if it's not for the fluoride? I mean, y'all know I brush them like 2-3 times a day, so I do be getting it in, but I think that the fluoride helps my teeth, me personally. I can't speak on everybody else. Now, maybe there's some people out there that's become brain dead because of fluoride, but I ain't one of them. That's all I'm saying. I want fluoride in maybe not my drinking water, but in my toothpaste. I need my fluoride. I don't think that's true. I think that maybe you should do some research. Do some research. And why are y'all drinking tap water? First of all, we don't trust the city like that to start with. Did we learn nothing from Aaron Brockovich? We don't drink out the tap. Y'all can go trust that shit if you want to. I don't. I sure don't. If I have to, I will, but I prefer not to drink out of the tap. And they already found PFAs in freaking all drinking water anyways. What was it? 80-something% of the United States drinking water has forever chemicals in it. So it's not like the fluoride's going to kill us. If anything, the damn forever chemicals will before the fluoride. Smoking weed. Oh, really? Yeah, I know. Let's smoke some more. You want a hit? Sorry, you're not going to get high off of this. Just nicotine. Stopped smoking weed weeks ago, dipshit. Pay attention. Keep up. I know you're slow. You're probably from this new generation that don't have 2 brain cells to rub together. Clearly don't know the difference between marijuana and cigarettes. Clearly. I like to switch it up. This one's grown on me, y'all. This one's grown on me. You can smoke all the weed you want. I quit so I could battle 2 heifers in court. Can they pass a drug test? Because I can. I thought that I could change the settings on this, but I guess not. I guess it's just a window that tells you. Ketchup or mustard? I like ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. I like it all. And matter of fact, where's the bag? I'm the condiment queen. I like it all. What you need? Which one you need? Long press? I don't think it works like that because when I touch it, it doesn't work. Maybe it's broke. Maybe it's me. I'm broken. I don't think these Ross things, yeah, it doesn't, because you can't even get to the screen because, like, the plastic is bubbled up. These things are weird. I don't like, they give me a headache. I only hit this one and this other one like 3 times and it's already giving me a headache. We actually need to get some more sauce because all I have is mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup. Oh, there's chili pack, salt, pepper. I need, like, jelly. I need, like, packs of honey. I need, what else? Usually we have a lot. Sriracha. I love the sriracha from, what's that place? Starbucks, Starbies. Damn, I should have got him to get, that guy was so sweet. I tipped him $1 because I can't help it, y'all. I know it's the drive-thru, but, like, I just feel like they're minimum wage workers. They were busy as hell. Everybody in there was super nice. When you're nice to me like that, I have to tip you. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I've worked in the food service, and I know that they rely on tips. And that whole basket that they make is like, they spread it out between all 8 workers in the building. So if they get $18, they ain't getting but a few bucks a piece. I don't know. I feel like tipping culture has got out of hand in the United States. But I also try to live my life with compassion and put myself in other people's shoes. And when they're in there working their asses off the week before Christmas, when you know everybody's out shopping, busy as hell, okay? And they got damn 8 employees, it looked like, up in there. I saw at least 6. And there was people back there moving everywhere. It's one of the busiest damn Starbucks I think I've ever seen that many employees up in there. When I see that, I feel I don't feel obligated to tip. I want to tip. I want to tip. Because everybody up in there was hustling and bustling. They got my order right. You know, it was under $10. I'm going to tip. Especially if I'm sitting down. I'm the world's worst. That's probably one of the reasons that, you know, back when I made money, I didn't have a lot of money because, like, DoorDash would bring me food 2 or 3 times a day and I'd tip them fucking $20. I want to guarantee you ain't gonna spit in my shit. You know what I mean? It got to the point, though, they would fight over my order because I tipped so well. So, like, it has its added bonuses when you take care of your waitress. You know, they're going to hustle over. And when they see you, they're going to make sure that you're seated in their section and they're taking care of you because you tip so well. You know, that's the bonus behind tipping. That's the incentive. So, you know, if you get a waitress that ain't worth a damn, maybe don't tip her so well, and the next time you go back, say, I don't want to sit in that girl's section. Can you put me over there with somebody new? Don't be ashamed to do that. That gets relayed back to the waitress that she ain't shit and she needs to step her game up. That's what we need. Actions meet consequences. You don't want to go get that man's ranch? You don't want to damn pay attention to him and fill up his tea glass? Well, he don't want to deal with you either, it just so happens. That's how you create a good work environment. That's how you get rid of waitresses that you don't need. Hire waitresses that are more responsible and take the initiative. That's what I need to do. I need to open a business where I do bar cleanup like John. Like the guy, wasn't that his name, John? The bar rescue guy? That's exactly what I can tell you how to fucking hire and fire so damn quick, it'll make your head spin. And the good employees from the bad employees. Simple set of questions. I got a unique set of skills. It's really crappy how the service industry has become, but I think that it'll just get worse and worse till a lot of these businesses run themselves in the ground and they're filing for bankruptcy like they did this year. But they won't hire me, you know, so I'm not sad to see them go. Matter of fact, I'll be standing there laughing in their faces when their business fails. Because they had a great opportunity, but they shitted on them because they want to, I don't know, because they want to believe lies on a piece of paper. Some lies, a lot of truth. A lot of truth. But it's been 20 fucking years since I've bitch slapped anybody. 20 years. How many years am I going to have to hear about it? You know? Like, 20 years. 20 years. And I was an 18-year-old child. I don't know, man. 20 years. So I hope I didn't make a bad decision by not hiring Bruce, because I sat down and thought about it before I left North Carolina. I said, well, I could use my truck money to hire my own attorney. It's like $1,000. He would have done it for me. Got those dismissed. And I know he would have got them dismissed. That's why he was the best attorney. Like, it's not rocket science. But I was like, no, I probably need to pay the truck payment, because then how am I going to pay the truck payment? It's a tough decision to make, you know. But then I get good news from the attorney that I have, and I don't know. I just don't trust people, y'all. Y'all don't understand. I know the truth. When he asked me, who do I work for? I said, I know who you work for. He says, well, who do I work for? And I'm like, the prosecutor. I said, the public defender's office. I fucking said it so fast without thinking that I told the truth, because that's who he does work for. He works for the state. He gets the same paycheck as the district attorney. So think about this from like a goal perspective. They both have the same goal. They both want to win their case. But with him working for the same office as her, there's no initiative for him to try and win that case. And matter of fact, because they're in the same branch of government, she's the one that's supposed to win the cases. Do you see what I'm saying? And these people know each other on a personal level. They deal with each other on, you know, on a work level. And a lot of them deal with each other on a personal level outside of work. You know, they got kids that go to the same school. They got kids that play sports together. These are small towns where there's one elementary school, one high school, one soccer field, you know. These people run in circles to get together. And they might even went to the same high school together type of shit. Very small towns. Everybody knows everybody. And government officials work together. They work in unison. Now, I'm not saying that he doesn't try on his cases, but what I am saying is that they essentially work for the same branch of the government. So, yeah, he works for the public defender's office and she works for the district attorney's office, but they still getting paid, you know, through the same, they're getting the same kind of check. Their checks look the same, coming from the same people. It's state workers. So I just want to, city workers, state workers, I just want to be clear that, yeah, they work in different offices, but you ever heard that saying, it's not what you know, it's who? Yeah. These small towns do things a little differently. Now, maybe, you know, after I request this extension and all of this extra time, maybe after this is handled, I'll view things differently. But just in my experience, growing up in a small town and being convicted of crimes that I did not commit already once in a small town, I know how these things work. Somebody's out here being weird. I can hear him like yelling. Hello. I did. I cooked shrimp. Shrimp boat, shrimp chicken. My face. Y'all pray for my bump. What do we want to call him? We should call him something. I mean, he's big enough. He needs to have his own name. Mount Brooke. Mount Crater. Mount, is it a bug bite or is it a zit? There ain't nothing to pop, Kathleen. There ain't nothing to pop. It's under the skin. Like it's trying to come to the surface. Mount Poppet. Brook Hill. Oh, that reminds me of Hank Hill. I got this money from propane, bitch. Y'all ever seen King of the Hill? Yeah, it sucks. I did an extraction and then my face started breaking out. Oh, people are talking. So, y'all know Hank Hill? People are arguing. Hold on one second. I told y'all it's Friday night. Let's see. I can't even fucking see out there. Sorry. Oh, it's just people walking down the street arguing. Hank Hill, you know, King of the Hill. He has a rap album. It is hilarious. And he says in one of the songs, he says, I make this money from propane, bitch. They think I'm Pablo Escobar, like I'm selling cocaine, bitch, but I'm not. I'm making money from propane, bitch, because you know in the show, King of the Hill, he made money. He was a propane salesman. So y'all, when I tell y'all that it's like a 15-track album of King of the Hill rapping, and some of the songs are so funny. I downloaded the album. I have it on one of my playlists. I listen to it all the time. Oh, I'm not Pablo Escobar. I don't sell cocaine, bitch. I make this money from propane. From propane. It's so funny. I'm telling you, it's like, I don't know who told me about that, but freaking it's hilarious. There's one with like all of the characters. All of the King of the Hill voices are on the track. We'll have to listen to that because it's so funny. I was trying to think of one of the other songs. God darn it, Bobby. You know how he's like, God darn it, Bobby, all the time. It's on the album. I'm trying to think of the song. God darn it, Bobby. So funny. I wonder if I got freaking Wi-Fi over here. And vape pens, the weed vape pens, they don't smell your house up. That's why I used to smoke that kind of weed, because no, where is everything at today? Oh, it's all the way down in between the seat. That's why I used to smoke those vape pens, because they don't stink up your car. That's the great thing about, well, it depends on if you're dabbing or if you're just getting one of those like $30 vapes from the vape store that has them like in the tobacco shop, because there's different kinds. Now, if you're using a dab pen, of course it's going to stink up your car, but like if you're not using dabs and it's just one of those synthetic THC vapes from here, now Wi-Fi's working. Who is fucking with me? Do I have to be on this side? No, it's saying out of range. Y'all, I swear to God, ever since that day that I was here, it doesn't work. Oh, it's telling me to sign in. It hasn't worked since that one day where that, I don't know. People are screaming and shouting. Y'all so loud out there. I'm the one with the big mouth. I want to know what's going on. So it looks like the House votes on a new plan to avert the government shutdown. Woo! Y'all are getting paid. So Mike Johnson said that they have approved a new plan that would temporarily fund federal operations and disaster aid, but drop President-elect Donald Trump's demands for a debt limit. So it looks like they passed $100 billion in disaster aid and $10 billion in aid to farmers. Good. Because I'm here to tell you, honey, if that was your damn house that floated down the damn Swannanoa River, you'd be wishing you had a home right now. They're sleeping on tents on frozen ground. They paid taxes for years, paid their property taxes, ran, operated, worked in businesses, and this natural disaster has affected hundreds of thousands of people. And they took the money that was supposed to go towards the hurricanes and they gave it to illegal immigrants. It's the most back-assward thing that I have ever heard of. Imagine hundreds of thousands of people being out on the streets in freezing sub-zero freaking temperatures. It gets up into the teens. It's snowing in that area. I just want to be clear. It freezes up there. 32 ain't shit. We talking about 0. It absolutely gets cold in the western part of North Carolina. And they get snow. It's crazy. You know, Maui, the people of Maui. You know, it's like everything's just been forgotten. Pisses me off. Out of sight, out of mind. Remember? They like to wear them blinders, honey. What? That is crazy. National shortage for IV? What is in that? Ain't that just saline water and vitamins? Because I had to get those a few years back when I got clean. I decided to... Wow, so it looks like there was a manufacturing facility in North Carolina that was destroyed. Yeah, it looks like hospitals are facing limited supplies of IV fluids. Some hospitals are having to ration IV fluids. Patients who need IV fluids may experience delays in treatment or have to travel to other hospitals for care. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. So when was this that you went to the hospital and they were like, hey, we don't have this, we can't do this? Was that recently? Yeah, I'm looking at it, and I see that there's it says November was the last time. Oh my God, how scary. What a pain in the ass, too, to go to the ER, and then you get denied it. I mean, hell, nurses are quitting left and right. They don't have doctors. If you got the money to go to damn doctor school, honey, they need you. Hell, you ain't even got to do that. Just become a nurse, and you'll get damn $50 an hour. So it looks like hospitals around the country are conserving critical intravenous fluid bags to cope with a shortage that may last months. And this has been going on since COVID, but it looks like it's gotten really bad since the end of 23 and this year. And then with Hurricane Helene knocking out one of our plants in North Carolina that actually manufactured IV fluids. I don't know how they make that. But that plant is shut down because of the hurricane. How is IV fluids made? I thought it was just fucking water. Combining sterile water with electrolytes and other vitamins, salt, sugar, D5W, vitamins and antioxidants. So it looks like 60% of an IV bag is water. Water, electrolytes, specifically sodium, potassium, and glucose. We have one IV fluid manufacturer, Baxter. Baxter remains the only local manufacturer of IV fluids. Hurricane Helene, which hit North Carolina in September, flooded a Baxter International facility that produces 60% of the IV fluids used in the United States. The company was forced to stop production and is rationing its products. This was updated November 7th. Looks like one of their plants, Baxter said its facility in Marion, North Carolina, has resumed producing some IV fluids. See, this is what I'm saying. They need that disaster hurricane relief money to fix this plant. That's what they're talking about. On Monday, Health and Human Services Secretary Xavier Barcia toured the damaged factory. He spoke to reporters near a temporary bridge that was rebuilt after the storm. It's now being used by trucks to transport IV products. Yeah. They need the money to damn keep America running. All of our shit was coming out of here. I mean, a lot of stuff. Minerals, quartz, IV products. A company that makes 60% of what we do in America. They're the leading company for IVs in America. When Baxter said, quote, this is from the company, "We need to figure out how to transport product. We don't have a functioning bridge anymore." Everyone stepped up, and while HHS isn't recognized for building bridges, we are able to help with FEMA in making all of that possible. Now, that was from the director of Health and Human Services, the secretary, Xavier Barcia. He said, and while Health and Human Services isn't recognized for building bridges, we are able to help with FEMA in making all of that possible. So this $100 billion that was just approved this evening in disaster aid relief will make a way to build that bridge and get these products back out on the roads to people in hospitals, people that need them. This is why this money is so important, in my opinion. But these people have paid their share. You know, when we're talking about 200,000 people and they've paid some taxes, honey. Okay, so a lot of these people are elderly, on fixed incomes. A lot of the people that were really hit were, sadly, already falling on hard times because of the economy. Yeah, we definitely need money. Well, that's the crazy thing, is that other article said that they were the lead and only manufacturer, and then the other one says that they make 60%. These articles be making me look like I'm a liar, and it's really just they don't know their information, apparently. You get contradicting statements from both sides. So he said, the system IV fluid usage has dropped 55% since early October. This is because there's a crisis, a shortage that they're trying to manage. Hold on. Hospitals are using different ways to conserve, such as giving some medications intravenously but without a dedicated IV fluid bag, known as a push medication. Quote, you don't even need a bag at all. You can just give the medication without the bag. There has been increasing literature over the last 10 to 20 years that indicates maybe you don't need to use as much. And this accelerated our sort of invitation and testing of that idea. So a nurse that works at a hospital said that using the push medication takes more time out of the nurse's already hectic schedule because they need to monitor the patient. Because, you know, there can be adverse effects because they're getting so much at one time when it's going in a bag of saline, they're getting it dripped to them. So you run the risk of death or overdose or other complications, I would assume. And she says because we're giving the medication at a faster rate, they have to be observed. So, like I said, there can be adverse effects getting that much at once. So it looks like the hospitals are looking to fill orders, which could be weeks, if not months away. And they said that they're purchasing every IV fluid bag that they can. That's crazy, y'all. It's really scary when you think about it because, you know, I paid for an IV drip when I got clean 4 years ago, over 4 years ago. I was so dehydrated that I called my ex to come and get me. I said I'm gonna die, and I was dead ass gonna die. And he said, sure, what do you need? I said, listen, I can't pay for this. Please help me. I want to stay clean. I've been clean for a week. I can't walk. I can't eat. I need to get an IV drip because I'm extremely dehydrated. So he come and got me and took me over there. And I needed that. Every day that I went there and got another IV drip, I felt 50% better coming off of heroin. I cannot tell y'all how this information could help the addiction system, people who are in active addiction. If they gave IV saline drips with vitamins and minerals when a patient is coming off of heroin, they would get better quicker. But they don't want to do that because that shit's expensive, you know. It was $380 something per day to get that done. And also, in my opinion, a lot of rehabs do not gear their patients towards recovery. They gear them towards them coming back through the door so they can make more money. That's just my opinion. I'm allowed to have it. It's just been my experience. But I'm here to tell you, whether you're coming off of heroin or fentanyl or pills, if you can get that damn IV drip, it's going to be life-changing. As soon as it starts, your arm starts to get cold, you're going to know you're about to feel better. It works so much better than just laying there in pain and not doing anything, not being able to eat or drink or anything. Yeah. That stuff's good. Whoa. Crazy Karen over here's done went ham. No. Block. Let's see here. So it looks like this woman in Sydney, Maine, is accused of killing a 14-year-old boy who was found outside a Sydney home. Megan McDonald, who is 39, is being held at the county jail, has been charged with murder. There was a woman that pulled up to her home and found this boy dead on the ground. An autopsy was conducted, and they determined that he was asphyxiated. Manual strangulation and sharp force injury was his death was ruled a homicide. Damn it, my computer is acting stupid. It doesn't say why she killed him. How did they even find out it was her? They arrested her the same day and she looked crazy. We are almost the same age, and look how much rougher she looks than me. That was the first thing I said. I said 49. Oh, God, I thought she was like 50. Where'd it go? Oh, what did I do? I hit the wrong button. Where did she go? I wonder why she snapped and murdered murdered him. He's probably running his mouth. Listen, these kids nowadays, did y'all see the Walmart girl? Listen, y'all don't know. These kids nowadays are wild. Let's see if I can find the video. So we don't know what happened. We don't know what was said prior to the recording being recorded. But this little girl seems to be at a Walmart with either her grandmother or her mother. For some reason, the little girl wasn't getting her way. And she decided to destroy the store. And she did. She started picking up stuff, throwing it on the ground, busting food everywhere, as her relatives stood by watching. Look at this. Hold on, y'all think that's bad. Wait till she goes to the freezer section. And everybody's just watching. Look at this. Grape bottles. That's like that, oh, hell. Damn, I think I lost. Hold on, I gotta pull it up here. I think I lost. Wait, watch this. Why is it freezing? Okay, sorry. What am I watching right now? Hold on 1 second. That's not even. Here it is. Watch this. I love how this lady just walking by like nothing's going on. Grandma said, listen, this ain't my first rodeo. She literally destroys the whole store, though. She starts stomping and screaming and like, it's crazy. Let's see. Stomping food. Yeah, that's what it was. Her mama was saying, don't yell at her. Yeah, not only did the parents not stop her, Virgo, but the Walmart workers are just... Then she starts picking up these grape bottles and slamming them on the ground. They start going by the damn Walmart workers. Look, finally this father comes over and was like, look, and they're like, don't, leave that little girl alone. Leave that little girl alone. No, that little girl is doing grown women shit. So we gonna talk to this little girl like a grown woman since she wants to act like a grown woman. So somebody said that she was verbal, separated from her parents, was in foster care. Now, I don't know if any of that's true. Regardless, we don't raise hellions. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Regardless. So it says she is nonverbal and has neuro disorder and was separated from her family an hour prior. Regardless, discipline is imperative. This is why discipline is imperative. Uh-oh. Hold on. No, they didn't. The comment section. Hold on 1 second. Candace Owens just posted a video a while ago. No, she's still got 4.5 million views. I unsubscribed. I figured everybody else would too, but I see, you know, sheep. If you care about Brett, you'll go unsubscribe to the comments section. I'm gonna have to watch this later because it's gonna be good. I love Candace, y'all. Y'all don't understand. Literally one of my favorite people on earth. I know, me too. She's a trip, man. She's awesome. They said she was separated from her family, Virgo. I don't know if that was true. That was just an article that was like, it was like a headline on somebody's video. They were going to like look into it. I like this, but it hits different. And it starts to give me a headache. Uh-oh. The feds are in New York running in homes. Looks like they arrested. Feds raid in a New York house. How many people did they arrest? Federal agents nabbed a migrant Tren de Aragua gang crew hold up in the Bronx apartment. They tracked one of their ankle monitors to a hideout December 5th. Oh, this was like 2 weeks ago. Why is this just posted? Oh, it's not new. So it looks like they got 7 gangbangers, including another guy, Venezuelan national, who was wearing a court-ordered monitoring device. They're already starting to get the criminals out here. And we ain't even got him in the White House. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is. I'm glad you're clean. That IV helps, though, doesn't it? Imagine if they gave that to you the first time you ever went to rehab. You might have stayed clean, you know? That IV drip, there's something about that saline that gets in your system and it starts flushing all that toxin out, all the dope that's been sitting on your receptors. That's why those bags are so important. But I've never seen a rehab or drug treatment facility even offer that. They don't even give you a cup to drink water out of half the time when you're in detox. If it's a state facility, you don't even get a cup to fill up with water to stay hydrated. Nor do they give you bottles of water or anything to drink throughout the day. And you're coming off of heroin. How many weeks has it been since you got clean? Because you said Dawn. How many weeks has it been? That shit is no joke. It gets better with time. It does. It does. I've always said I was blessed because I knew I wanted to get clean. And I've been able to, like, stay clean. I'm about to go to bed, y'all. It's already that time. Can't believe I have Wi-Fi. I hate that about the IV shortage. Just makes me concerned for people out here in the hospital. I don't know. I think it's because it's sweet, Kathleen. And I keep calling Dawn Kathleen. Congratulations, Dawn, on your sobriety. We don't need a October 7th. Oh, congrats. Congrats. It's been over 2 months. Good for you, girl. I know, I'm saying Colleen. That's so crazy. I mean, it's kind of like those resuscitators that they needed during COVID. Remember those ventilators? People were dying because we didn't have enough. It goes to show that we're not as advanced as we think we are. Have one shortage, one natural disaster take out Western North Carolina, and now there's an entire United States IV shortage. It shows that our infrastructure is not what we think it is. If one damn hurricane can take out all of our IV saline water, you know, it shows that we're not as, and I think that we were at one point. I feel like we've digressed. I feel like we've de-evolved You know, we've sent most of our manufacturing jobs overseas. We've sent a lot of our technology-based jobs overseas. We do import export instead of making our own damn, you know, we're buying barrels of oil when we have oil on our soil. It shows that we're not as advanced as we like to believe that we are. In my opinion, it shows that there are cracks in the system, which we already know. But it goes to show that one small issue could put us right back where we were when COVID happened, you know. We were out of ventilators, you know, people, that was crazy. And then to find out that it wasn't from food, that it wasn't from a market in Wanhoon or whatever, y'all know what I mean. Then to find out that it was actually us, American, the American lab in China that leaked this shit by accident. It's contamination. Then we find out that it was actually America that started this shit. It's just crazy how something that small can turn into hell on earth, and our infrastructure is not what it should be. It's really scary. It's affecting what, the IV thing? Is it the whole world? I wonder. Yeah, there's a worldwide shortage of intravenous fluids. I'm glad that they passed that money. I have zero problems with taxes going to help American citizens. That's what we should be doing. But it looks like that because of the hurricane, this has impacted IV supply chains all around the world. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. A significant factor contributing to the shortage is damage to the Baxter International manufacturing plant in North Carolina caused by Hurricane Helene. God, don't let us go to war now. Be the worst fucking time. You know what I mean? Damn. It looks like because of this shortage, there's been surgeries that have been canceled at hospitals. I mean, people are dying because of this. If they're canceling surgeries for weeks, hospital IV fluid shortage may impact surgery for weeks. The country may be washed out for several more weeks. Yes, the butterfly effect. Wasn't there a movie? Oh, the butterfly effect theory refers to the concept in chaos theory that a small change in the initial conditions of the system can lead to significantly different outcomes later on. I mean, and that's life, you know. We have paths to choose to go down, and what we choose today, ultimately, outcomes where we end up tomorrow, you know. This is interesting. And the term is attributed to the meteorologist Edward Lorenz, who used the metaphor of a butterfly's wings flap to illustrate how small changes in weather patterns could lead drastically to different outcomes. I could apply this to my life. I see it. The butterfly effect is a core concept within chaos theory, which studies complex systems where small variations in the initial conditions can produce unpredictable and vastly different results. Florida, Florida. Oh, let me some Florida. I'm going to bed, y'all. I need to get up in the morning. I have something I gotta do early. I don't want to, but... Oh, no. What am I saying? It's Monday. Why do I feel like it's Sunday? God, I'm planning to get up. I was about to set an alarm for Monday. It's fucking Friday. I'm already ahead. At least I'm already planning for Monday, right? At least I'm already prepared. I do have something very, very important to do. Very, very important to do. What am I doing in the morning? Working out. Working out. I need to put my window covers up. Damn. I'm still gonna get up early though. I always do. I usually get up at like 6, 7 lately. I've been sleeping in. This morning I slept in at the damn rest stop till 7. But I didn't go to bed till, after 10 o'clock, so it was kind of late. Oh. Y'all, why did I feel like tomorrow is Monday? It still feels like that. Like I'm still psyching myself out. Like I'm going to check my phone just to make sure that tomorrow's not Monday. Why am I gaslighting myself into damn next week? I need my other window covers. I'm tired. Oh. And I broke one of these. The corner of it all. Not this one, the other one. Broke it off. So we're going to have to make some new ones soon. This will work for the next 2-3 weeks. As long as I keep taking care of it. Definitely gonna talk tomorrow, but not first thing, because I'm not a morning person. I couldn't imagine going live at 5 a.m. Y'all just hear me cuss myself out for an hour. Cuss at God because he woke me up. I'm trying to get in the back. I don't know how cold it's gonna be tonight, but I've got a sleeping bag. Oh shit. My pants are falling down. My ass crack's hanging out. Hold on. At least I got my comfy pillows. Ouch, that was my shin. Oh god. Bed. Meet world. World meet bed. Yeah, it's already getting kind of cold. I'm gonna check the weather and see if I need a damn. Pull this comforter out from like the ground. I got it. Oh god. Sorry. Oh. Yes, Ashton Kutcher. Oh, the bed is comfortable, I'll tell you that much. But, it's gonna be cold tonight. I can already feel it back here. It's cold. I'm glad I grabbed this pillow because it is more comfortable. But it's just, you can tell it's a bed back here when I have that pillow up here. And that's what I didn't want, for you to be able to tell that I'm living out of here. You know what I mean? So, but fuck it. Everybody knows me from the internet anyways. What is it gonna matter? Everybody knows all about my car. You know what I mean? So, I guess it looking like a homey bed now don't really matter. Oh, but I hope you guys have a good night. Did we even lock the doors? Yes, we peeped it. I'm going to take my ass to bed and we'll talk tomorrow. Y'all are so funny. I can't. Alright, y'all be safe. Pray for me because God knows I need it. Pray that we don't wake up with Brooke Mountain on her forehead. Okay? Pray for the casualties of Brooke Hill. And good night, y'all. Good night, Bambi. Good night, Kathleen. Virgo, Michael. Good night, good night, good night. Y'all be safe.